Let me see. Let me go. You shared the live. Okay. Thank you for the rose, pretty blue. I, pre- I appreciate you. Thank you. So yeah, y'all, Asians and Black Americans. I know everybody heard of the case. 1 second, y'all. Sorry about the Andy Child case, but that's not the only incident. I know we talk a lot about immigrants here, but it's not just the black ones, you guys. It's immigration as a whole. Okay, this is not the first incident where someone from Asian descent has unalived a black American. Um, Thank you, Landry. Thank you. So yeah, this is not the first incident. Thank you, Miss Zan. Thank you. But yeah, and I don't know if it'll be the last because in my opinion, the more these people get off with harming black Americans, and I mean any group, just like, I know this is about the Asians, but for some reason, I haven't been hearing about those two Latino cops in New York who beat that black man like that in that store. I haven't heard too much about that. And what's up with the anti-black hate crime bill for Black Americans? Hey, Shorty Doo-Wop. Hey, Black Queen. Thank you, Black Queen. Yeah. Hey, Black Queen.
Hey, hey sis, how are you?
I'm doing fine. I was gonna do the other prompt, but then so mentioned this. It's a lot of people out here hurting because of this man. He's gonna walk free. Well, he did walk
Yeah,
free. Not gonna. He already free, right?
yes, I just saw that he was acquitted. I'm real. This is a new case to me, and I am gonna do some research on it tonight. Looks like he went to jury trial because they're saying that he was acquitted, and so in that sense, that tells me that a jury decided that he was innocent, and we know damn well he wasn't. But they want to pocket watch the Carmelo Anthony trial, and so this is what I want to say. I want to tell my people that we need to start a nationwide boycott against all Chinese and Asian stores, businesses. We need to not give them a dollar. Our power is in our dollar, and everybody knows that, right? We need to not give them a dollar of our money because they look at us crazy, treat us like crap, call us names in their language when we go into their business. This I stopped going there a long time ago, right? If it's not a black nail shop, I'll do it myself. Okay? So or whatever the case may be. So we need to boycott them and we need to push for a black HATE crime bill like we should have had before them. There's no HATE towards them. I don't know what kind of crap Biden was trying to pull, but yeah, he was foul for that.
I agree. I agree. And one thing that disturbs my soul is, getting. I just don't understand why we all can't get on board. I guess we not a monolith, but it's gonna be a segment. I don't know. I'm hoping it's not. I'm hoping it's a segment of us who can go without a Asian beauty supply or getting our nails done or what else they do? Or some Chinese food. I love Chinese food though. But you know what? Screw them. You know what I mean? Until we start really making these people feel it in their pockets, we are all we doing is talking.
Absolutely. And when I found out how nasty they are cooking, I don't go in those. And I love that food. So, you know what I did? I learned and taught myself how to fix that food, and I do a damn good job. Okay. Anything you can find on TikTok and YouTube, you can cook it, step by step. And I started learning how to cook all that food: shrimp fried rice, beef broccoli, all that. I will slay it because they nasty. They are very nasty in their kitchens. Yeah,
Y'all know what? You know what I did do yesterday before I even thought of this prompt. I saw the truck delivering they the food. I got the truck number, so I think I'm gonna go to where they go to get their little all they stuff like they chicken and all this and that, and I can make it at home. Anybody, I asked them if it was open to the public. They said yeah. So I got the number to their wholesaler, to their food distribution place, and hey, we'll take it from there. Hey, Ebby Ebb,
How we doing?
we doing good. How you doing?
I'm alright. Yeah, it's sad that I'm from this state, but you know you we got to take matters into our own hand. What the young lady Black Queen just finished saying, right? I haven't ate Chinese food in about 3 or 4 years, or whatever the case may be. Because the customer is always right, right? But we want to touch on the subject. The young man didn't have he wasn't found with a firearm. He lifted up his shirt to reveal that he wasn't stealing. They chased this young man for almost 2 football fields and shot him in the back. South Carolina has a history of racism, and only thing that's changed is the faces. And then we have these people that look at like us that sell us out. We vote them in. We have a senator who is, I don't want to put his name out there, but he's a real sellout. So we have
Why
to
you
come.
why will it violate the guidelines or something?
Well, I don't want to get you a strike or
Oh,
whatever.
if you say the name, well, can you put it in the comments? Because
Yeah, I
I want to
can.
know. Thank you.
But
Hey,
one
Barney.
one day his mic was on and he told Nancy Pelosi that we don't need reparations. So we always voting for people who vote against our own interests. We have to put people in there who is for us, not just look like us, because we have people here that look like us, but their policies and their laws is geared toward people who could come over here, like this dude came over here from wherever he came over and killed us, and now he's not
Unalived, I love TikTok shop. Go ahead, Ebby.
right, unalive, and now he's found not guilty. And we have countless number of cases across the United States, and we just wondering, we not wondering because we know it's not going to ever end. We don't. We the last to get justice, and we need to start sticking together and start introducing ourselves to one another, and because we get offended by just each other's presence, and that shouldn't be. Sometimes you could walk down the street, and all these thoughts enter into your head. So we need to learn that we're not our enemy. The world hates us and people can't see it.
H
But
A
I'm
T
not
E H A T E. I love TikTok shop. Let me just ask you something. Cause what you just said about sometimes we see each other and we look a certain kind of way towards each other, and I must admit I'm guilty of that. Not often. I pride myself on being able to walk through any hood and anything, but coming from the city of Detroit, child, um some of us just, I don't know, we got to get it together because I know, it's a chance you might not make it home to your family at night messing with a certain segment of our population at night pumping gas. It's known, don't go pump gas at night. Now what kind of goddamn democratic ran city or any kind of city where you got to be scared for your life to even pump gas, and mind you, it's your own people that will lay you down. But what we gonna do about that? We got like, we that's a whole nother show. And that's the reality though. Sometimes, you know what I mean? That can be, that's just the reality. I don't know how we gonna fix that until everybody has a mentality of not wanting what you have, or not just being petty, or whatever reason they have to do what they do to you. You know what I mean? Because I got trauma. I lost quite a few people by the hands of our own people. But you're right. It's something that got to be done about that. But how do you fix that? How do you fix that?
Well, we got to give ourselves some credit across the United States.
Yeah, we got to
Statistically,
give ourselves credit, but don't forget. I mean, but we ain't crazy now. The segment of us you need to be looking at. You know what I mean? I don't care.
yeah, yeah, I
I'm
understand.
sorry, y'all.
I understand, but the crime is
Yes.
down in our communities
Yeah.
since we've been delineating. So we just have to, take that foundation and just build off of it. And it takes a village to raise a child. That village is gone. When I was growing up, it was you had neighbors that could say something to you, but now people be like, oh, why that lady is in my business and this and that. We didn't have social media back then, but it takes a village, and we have to learn to discipline our children at an early age, because the school pipeline to the prison pipeline is real. And this is why the prisons are filled up with our color, because we're not taking the time to discipline our children. Spare the rod, spoil the child. So we have work to do.
Yeah, I agree. We got work to do. That's all I'm saying. And be safe while in between time. You know what I mean? And it's sad because we all know it's a reason how our communities got this way. You know what I mean? But yeah, so shout out to that. I don't know. That's a whole. I think we're gonna do a
But
panel about that
but
too. I'm
but
sorry.
what Black Queen said is very important. Our power is in our dollar, and we have to
Hmm.
take our dollar away from these people. No more going to the store, even if you got to walk an extra 5 minutes. It's not going to hurt you to walk an extra 5 minutes. You make sure that person goes out of business, because he doesn't deserve our dollars.
Yep.
When you do our youth like that, you know, our youth are targeted, especially if they're male coming out of the mother's womb. There's laws in place that targets us. So we have to take matters into our own hand and be responsible and take accountability for our own self, and stop looking for outside forces, because those outside
Okay,
forces.
land your plane, Abby.
Okay, I land my plane right there.
Jeff,
Love's World?
how you doing today? You said in the comments. Did I hear that right? Stop stealing.
Yeah.
Who stole something?
So the kids was gonna steal the water, but he put it back
So okay, so Jeff, if the kid put the water back, why was he unalived?
because they believed he stole.
So, but he didn't. So you wait a minute, hold on. So you said the kid was going to steal, but he put the water bottle back. So why would if he already put the water bottle back? Why would they chase him and shoot him? I mean, pew pew him.
Yeah, so there was obviously confusion. They thought he stole something, but he put it back.
How you know he
But
put it back?
this could be avoided.
How you know he put it back?
I guess they, looked
No,
at the
you
cameras or
guessing.
something.
Wait a
You
minute,
guessing.
Eb. Hold on. What you say, Jeff?
I said they, looked at the cameras and saw that he put it back, and they
Maybe he
realized that he
decided.
didn't have it.
Right. Maybe he decided on another option for himself.
Yeah, I mean it's an unfortunate situation, but
Okay, but my thing
you
is,
know,
Jeff, why? Because I'm sure somebody else maybe it is a unfortunate situation, but for you to just off the bat say, stop stealing, like what? And and then now you saying he didn't even steal. Are you trolling us or something? You think the
no. Well,
unalive
I
of
mean
a black
it's.
kid is funny?
I mean, I believe that he was gonna steal, but he changed his mind.
What's the stats on most people that was gonna steal? They actually steal. If stealing was their intention, how many people go out and plan to steal, but then change their mind not to steal? How often does that happen?
I'm sure it happens a lot.
Uh,
I got a rebuttal for him.
I got
can
something to
I
say to
say
him.
something? Let me hold on. Let me say something. Oh, I can't hear you, love. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Black Queen, and then Black Dolly.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Okay, let me say something. You get up here. This is what y'all do. Y'all are the
Oh, he
biggest
left.
narcissist. Yeah,
Let
he
me
did. He
finish.
knew. He's there. Let me say something. They are the biggest narcissists in history. White tea people are. They are the only people who committed atrocities against people and convinced the whole world that the people they committed the atrocities against were the perpetrators and demonized them. And the whole world was stupid enough to believe it. And that's why we have this type of bullish, like Asian and versus Black Americans, and thinking that we're gonna steal everything. This is the narrative that they put out,
Projecting.
and this is a whole nother Trayvon Martin thing, and they love it. They take so much, they just get off. I really believe they bust one when there's black pain involved. Okay, I really believe these people bust one. Yeah, he better be glad he got down. I was about to tear into his whole butthole.
I was responding to him in the comments.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing today?
Hey, sis.
Hey sis. I see Chill Seville in the comments. We can't hear you, sis.
I'm sorry, you guys. Bobby, are you what's your ethnicity?
I'm black, baby.
Okay, well hold on. We got one 111. Hey,
Hey, loves, how you doing today?
I'm fine.
Um, yeah, I'm kind of like upset, sad, all at once, angry. I don't know. I'm just like full of emotions. But to answer the prompt, I think the main issue is everyone wants to be the new white supremacists. When it comes to Black Americans, everybody feel like, oh, they the lowest of the low, so everybody want to dump on us. And like when you think about the Asian community, they're the most embedded into our areas. Like they do cultural appropriation, just anything from like hip hop, trying to use K-pop. They're in
Wait
our
a minute.
beauty.
Let me just see something real quick. Star.
Okay, okay,
Star.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, you're a real person. All right, go
Yeah.
ahead. You can mute up. I'm gonna get to you. All right, go ahead, 1111. I'm sorry.
yeah, no problem. They in our neighborhoods. They, like I said, cultural appropriators. They are in our communities heavy, like from the industry. Like they don't even let us. I know people that had like try to get like to the hair stores and stuff. They kind of block us out of those areas. So they basically just extract them from our community. And when I'm thinking about this situation, like the lady said earlier, I definitely think we should do like a national boycott. And I don't think it should be no months. This stuff should be years. We need to get them out of our neighborhoods. And guess what? If the government don't want to give us funding and stuff to take over those businesses, we just need to not shop there. It's just that simple. Like we have to stand for something. And at the end of the day, I feel like people don't respect us. If some of us do the things and some of us don't, we have to get on code together. For one, that gas station where that incident happened at, I think no one should be shopping there. We should have people should be out there every day. Don't go in there. Don't shop in there to the point they don't make no money. We have to starve them out. They don't make no money till they have to close that business. And that's not going to happen within a couple of months. If they're have good financial literacy and stuff like that, they probably got money saved up for at least a year. This needs to be years at a time. And me personally, I think we should just get rid of them, period. And then if we gonna have all this energy against our own community, we need to put that energy in these people that's coming against us. If we got the what can I say, that the hard headed ones in our community, they don't want to act right. Go don't act right to them people over there. You want to take out some anger, go over there and handle it with those people. It's just that simple. Like, we have to boycott. And standing there, no justice, no peace. No, boycott. Start them out with the money, and if they want to get active, hey, we got the people that want to get active. Stop being active with your own people and be active with them. And we need self-love as a culture. And I feel like we don't have it. We say this, we have black pride and we have this. We don't. Because as soon as somebody apologizes, we just automatically forgive them. It just be that, it's just that simple. Oh, they apologize. Or, oh, I'm not doing it. My friend is the Chinese lady been doing my nails for 10 years and I like her. It's not about one-on-one relationship. It's something we need to do as a collective. I
Let
can't
me
hear
say
you.
this. Let me
Okay.
say this. I agree. To the people in the chat, I'm gonna let y'all up here. But trust me, if you come up here trying to troll, trying to switch your profile picture or anything, it will not work, and we will track you down. Believe me. So I'm gonna let y'all up. Go ahead, Bobby.
I agree what she say. Because I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. You can't go to no store getting hairs and stuff. They all Asian. And then when you walk in the store, they walking behind you like you gonna steal something. We need to get out and start saving our money, getting partners. Hey, get my girlfriends. Hey, let's get together and let's open up a hair supply store. We only have one black hair supply store here in Milwaukee, and the rest of them. And you go to the stores, they talk to you crazy. They real talk to you. When I walk in the store, if they ain't African American, I don't go in there. I don't spend my money in there. I don't spend my money where it don't be appreciated, because they talk to you any kind of way, and they don't need. Why they put them in the inner city? That's the first thing. The Ottomans, they go and put them in the inner city. Get out, go in the suburb, open the stores out there.
They
But
do. They got the massage parlors in the suburbs. But
but
see,
they ain't got grocery stores. They ain't got hair supply stores. They all in the ghetto here. I know here in Milwaukee they do. We need
okay,
to we
go.
need to get together, and I feel like everybody in that city and state need to march and close him down. He shouldn't make no more money in that city.
I think we can say that for the Arabic grocery stores, you know, a lot of these people. Hey, Dare, you want to come off mute? How you doing
Yeah,
today?
hello. Yeah, I'm Asian American. Nice to meet you. Washiko.
Hello,
Hello.
Dare. Hello, hi.
I'm Asian American. I'm a Filipino.
How you doing today?
I'm doing fine. How you feel? How you feeling?
Um, I'm here.
You here?
We're talking about your community and this Andy Child case, amongst other things. Let me ask you, Dare, what do you think the issue is between Asians and Black Americans?
I feel like the Black Americans they don't respect us. They taller than us. They're blacker than us. They think they're
But you
better than us.
Latino. But you Latino, right?
No, no. I'm Filipino. I said. I didn't say Latino. Filipino. I'm Asian.
Okay. So
I
you
would.
said the black community doesn't what?
You know, they don't get along with each other. They don't get along with other people. Nothing. They envy,
He
jealousy.
definitely. Do y'all smell Goya powder in here?
No,
Yes,
no.
it is.
Burritos and taco
Yep.
season.
Yes, definitely.
Cabron.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, thank
Filipino.
you, Dare. You can go play with
No,
somebody else.
hey, for you.
Okay, hey Luke.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm pretty good.
All right, Luke, what's your ethnicity?
I'm half Korean, so
Okay. So
um,
do you check the white box or the Asian box?
well, Asian.
All right, so what do you think the issue is between your community and the black community?
Well, I think the majority of the problem is from the black community as an Asian. From what I've experienced.
And can you tell us about what you experienced?
Huh? Yeah. Just in my day-to-day life, I've seen a lot of BOK people, just not have moral ethics. And like this past week, I went into a store and you could see there was this black teenager with a bunch of his friends stealing, and they, people were trying to chase them and stuff, and eventually they were stealing like drinks and snacks and stuff, and it's just morally, unethical. These black people think it's okay to do this stuff, and no one sees a problem in it, and no one's going to stop it.
So I guess that
I
Mr.
agree.
Andy
They're,
Child,
they're
hold on.
monsters.
And I got a rebuttal for
Listen to
him
me.
Ain't
too.
that the
Okay,
same
wait.
guy you just mute?
Please stay
Yo,
on your
what's that?
mics until
What's that
it's. Wait a
smell in here?
minute.
It smell
No.
like bushmeat,
Uh-uh.
bushmeat and fufu in here.
See,
Y'all African bastards.
see,
That's
they
the
talking
same
about
guy
y'all
you just
Africans.
mute him.
I was gonna say I've dropped two people off out of the queue because looked at their profiles and yeah,
Okay,
no.
so Luke, go ahead. Who said that they wanted a rebuttal?
That was me.
Go ahead, 1 million. And
Rose.
then Black Queen. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, so my rebuttal is when he said that you said that black people don't have like morals or ethics. And you saying it's based on stealing. What is your backup that is against the Asian community?
There's
And if you want to talk about moral ethics, what about you guys come in our neighborhood and steal from us? Y'all lock us out of resources and stuff and extract our community. So where's your moral ethics there?
right, but we extracted stuff
Okay, we're
from your
gonna let him
community.
respond. Go ahead, Luke.
Okay, right, but we extracted stuff from your community and we made it an entirely better use for it. I mean, some people, even the YT people,
Bobby,
they'll
can
give
you
you
please
guys.
stay on your mute? I don't want to have to drop you, ma'am. Go ahead, Luke.
You even like say a YT, family gave a ghetto neighborhood like say millions of dollars, you guys would ruin it in the first day. The majority of Asian people, when they take and extract from these ghetto neighborhoods and all this stuff and resources from the BOK community, they're taking it into account and making it a much better, like out of anything that you guys want to create, they're making it much better. So
Thank
it's
you, Bobby. I'm gonna rotate you down.
it's not for anything bad or anything. It's just you guys just aren't good at, you know, helping each other as a community or anything. You're just ghetto and disgusting.
Okay, so what you meant to do, Luke, is come up here and not have a you didn't want a real conversation.
Very serious.
No. You couldn't be. You couldn't be talking about hold on, how are these people getting up here? Yeah, you couldn't be talking about black Americans. And it's unfortunate that you chose to, spend your time and come up here
I'm
and
not trolling.
insult. Hold on, because you cannot make me believe with all of our inventions, with us not ever fleeing our country, all the help, and thank God for the 14th Amendment, for people like you, it's no way you can convince me that the Black American community is everything of what you say. You got any statistics on that?
You literally creep off the white man. You know that, right?
And can you explain how we do that? We taught the white man how to wash their ass. So what you mean? You should at least be thankful for that.
Right, but do you see who's in charge and who's taking accountability and building all these cities for you and all these
Accountability for
infrastructure?
what? The Would they do the kids or what? What
I
taking
mean, do you
accountability
take
for what?
accountability for all the black men that pew children and schools and etc. and steal and commit the most crimes and mass pewings, and everything else and steal and everything and all the crimes. I mean, you look at
Can I
the
say,
look at the arrest rates. The majority are black men. Look at everything.
You just hold
it's
on, hold on, Luke. Wait a minute, go Rev. Go ahead, Black Queen.
all right?
Let me tell you something, you yin yang. Look, let me tell you something. You
You
came up here
baboon.
to No, you shut up. You shut up while I'm
Shut up,
talking.
baboon.
Okay. No, you
Stop
shut up.
spreading lights
You
in here and have some decorum,
yin
Luke.
yang. You came up here with your lights, with your bat eating asses. Y'all eat bats and everything that people are not supposed to eat. You want to talk about crime? They just busted the biggest Asian grocery store selling the most drugs ever recorded in my state. You want to talk about morals, though? How many of y'all did you talk about human
Tarnisha.
trafficking? No, you shut up. Shut up, you racist
Tarnisha.
piece
I
of.
need
Shut up. Shut up. Talk about how y'all are human trafficking children all over the place. You filthy, disgusting, garlic smelling animals. Don't even. You better had a got dropped. You one day they always want to get up here and try to, I don't know what this is, rage baiting or whatever it is, but they don't ever talk about their own problems in their own communities. Talk about your responsibility for COVID, about how y'all eat any and everything. You're not supposed to eat rats. You're not supposed to eat bats. I won't go in
And
their restaurants
and
because
sis, talk about. I'm sorry, sis, and talk about how they always stick it with this infatuation. What they behind is why y'all feel the need to always sticking something in y'all behind. Always sitting here
yeah,
doing something disgusting with your behind.
fetish
Pooping,
creeps.
sitting. Even them white
Okay,
tees be
Mod.
sitting up here
Okay,
bending
Mod.
up.
Mod.
Oh,
I need y'all today. It looks like this is going to be a doozy. Okay, so I do not need y'all getting restricted. So please, okay,
Okay,
watch.
sis.
Just
Okay,
okay,
sis.
because we all we got right now. Um.
Yeah.
Okay,
Can,
so wait a minute, go Rev. It was yeah, you was next. Go ahead, go Rev. You want to address the prompt?
yes, Asians and Black Americans. What's the issue? The issue is for many years that they come in our community, cross playing us, getting our money, never showing any return on anything. And I'm living here in Detroit, and I'm telling you, they are something else. But time is up. Time is up. We're going to keep our money in our pockets, and we're going to see how far y'all going to last in our neighborhoods. And for our people that goes to these beauty supply places, we got our own sisters and stuff that do nails and do hair. We don't have to put up with this. They are so disrespectful. They do not contribute, and we've been doing fine by ourselves. They always coming in our neighborhood. Why? If we are so bad people, why do you come here? Because that's where the money is at. Go out there with a white tee at. Go out there with them and load up with y'all stores and stuff and see how far y'all get. Because they're going to put the brakes on you. They're going to put the brakes on you. And they know it. I got a lot more to say. I'm going to be up here today. I like this one.
Okay, 11:11. I'm gonna rotate you down. Thank you for coming up, y'all. The queue is
Okay,
queuing,
thank you.
so we're gonna be. Thank you. You can come back up. Shout out
Okay.
to my mod Soul. This was her idea for this prompt today. It really touched her heart. So it touched all of our heart. But one question I got for Black Americans, the non-immigrants, are we tired yet? Are y'all sick? Are y'all sick yet? What we gonna do? Are y'all sick? Are y'all sick of these immigrants treating us like shit in our own country, or no? Okay. Go ahead, doctor. Oh, foundation. Okay, I'm gonna rotate him down. Doctor No Job. Hey.
Hey, what's up? The answer gonna be no. I don't think black folks are sick of just yet. Let me tell you why. I'm blaming all the Negroes out there who voted for the Democratic Party, while the Asian community could just cold disrespect us every time we go into their business. This is not the first time he did that. This is not the first time he pum a black person, yo. It's like his third time doing this stuff. Remember, the Democrat gave them a crime bill, gave them a bag. The Democratic Party, by the way, gave them a crime bill to protect them against Asian HATE. Not black folks, not Asians and black, right? Gave them a crime bill in the back on our back, saying that we was putting hands and feet on them, which was not even remotely close to being true. Because we did not like them like that. We were not being their business like that. There'd be no Chinese restaurant like that. No hair salon store or hair product store in our community. We got to be honest. So the answer is no. Until black folks stand up and stop voting for the Democratic Party, then the answer will be yes. Because this is ridiculous right here. I mean, enough is enough of this, yo. We should not be patronizing none of them, yo, to be honest. None of them, yo. They should be shut down immediately, but without us going to their store to spend their money. Our money into their store. This is ridiculous, yo. Somebody said on your panel, you go to their store and they follow you. Why don't you just leave? Say, you know what? I don't got to take this, man. I'm going to leave. You should have post a video telling the address, telling black people this, yo. But no, you continue even 2026 to go to their stores, yo. It's ridiculous, yo. He's going to do this again, unallow another black person. I guarantee you this. That young man didn't have no GUN. I put money on that one, yo. Because if he did, he would have said, yo, leave me alone.
They found no gun, doc. They
And I
found
thought
no
they
pew
said they found the
pew.
gun in the
I
bed,
love
I thought.
TikTok.
I thought they found a pum next to the body. That's what I thought. I could be wrong. But let's just say that's true, right? I don't believe that's his pum. Because if he did have one, he's going to pull it out and say, leave me alone. He would do that. Let's just say they got him in the back. There's no excuse. They chased him out. They chased him. They left the store and chased him. That's a crime. That's not staying your ground. Once the guy's running away, you can't chase him. This is not Wild Wild West. Oh, when it comes to black people, you could do what you want. I blame all the Negroes who continue to vote for the Democratic Party. This is ridiculous. Where the NAACP people telling them don't support Asian business? Where they at? But they tell them young black athletes don't go to SEC school or something because they asking for ID to vote. It's ridiculous, yo. I'm blaming, again, all the Negroes who continue to vote blue no matter who. You are the problem. I'm not saying voting for Republican. I'm not saying that at all. But you damn sure should not be voting from the Democratic Party. I land on that.
Yeah, shout out to the Democrats. Shout out to them and their immigration policies. We're loving it. Hey, TJ.
I have something to say.
Hey, love. Can I go?
Yeah, it's
All right.
no. It's hold on. It's TJ reality time. Go ahead, TJ.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks for having me up. I want to first start by saying everybody makes money off of Black Americans. Everybody in the world, in some form or fashion, makes money off of Black Americans. And the reason I wanted to really come up was really to talk to Black Americans, because you hear this talking point all the time to try to diminish us, is the crime and all of that. But you have to remember that when I say social economic, it depends on if there's oppression. If I go over to Caribbean, and I'm gonna tell you, I went over there and I was working for a Black American investor who wanted to start a boutique hotel over there. I won't say exactly what country, but it was over in the Caribbean. When I got over there helping with start this boutique hotel, the number one issue we had was people stealing. They would steal everything. They would steal soap. They would steal light bulbs. They would steal everything. Did I say that is those people's core? No, it was because of the conditions they were living in. They were living in oppression, and Black Americans are not immune to the impact of oppression. But what we do in turn is that we make everybody rich. The other thing that I wanted to say is that you have to remember that immigrants refuse to say who's the bigger culprit, which is the YT oppressor. They go around massacring everything, flooding things. They touch their own children. They colonize anything they touch. They rape. You don't hear anything about that level of crime towards humanity across the globe. Black Americans are in their own backyard trying to deal with economic oppression the best way they are. But you have those people who go across the world raping and unaliving people, and you don't hear anything about it. We have to turn our own spending money onto ourselves. We have been blessing everybody in the world, and the way they turn around and repay Black Americans is they throw dirt on you. We have to pull our funds back and support ourselves. Thank you.
Okay, go Rev, Dr. No Job, and TJ. I love y'all so much, but I got so many people in the queue, so I need to rotate
Yeah,
and just get through the people. Y'all
Drop
can
me.
come back up.
I'll be
Okay.
here all day. I'll be
All
here
right,
all day.
thank you. Hey, Tamira, how you doing? Thank you, TJ.
I'm fine. How are you? Thank you for having me up.
Oh, you welcome.
I just wanted to make a comment, just two comments. One was to go based off of
Can you
Luke.
address the prompt first, though? Asians and Black Americans, what you think the issue is?
I don't think I ain't gonna say I think. I know for a fact we don't have a problem with people. It seems like everybody on this planet have an issue with us, and we just be trying to mind our business. Every group has an issue with us, and nobody want to tell what the issue is. Two, I just had this conversation with my sister. I was like, if you look at the numbers of how much money we pour into this economy, and if we put it back, it's 86 trillion we pour into this economy. Don't no other race spend that much money but us. But yet we get called all these names. We got all these issues, and people think it's okay because they say, oh, well, y'all kill each other. That's not okay either.
Unalive. I love TikTok shop. We got to say unalive.
Unalive. We're not saying that does not happen in our community. What we're saying is it's not okay, period. Y'all be out here unaliving our children. These children don't even get to C-16 now. And they get a pass. The Asian, y'all have a hate crime bill. Black Americans, we have yet to get one.
HATE. I love TikTok shop. You guys spell that too. Go ahead.
We have yet to get a hate crime bill. But yet we keep voting for Democrats.
HATE. I love TikTok shop. Go ahead, Tamira.
We keep voting for Democrats. Me, I vote independent. I vote for who best fits my needs of my family and my morals. I don't agree with a lot of stuff that goes on here, but I do think it's about how time we start trying to fight for a hate crime bill for us, because we're the ones suffering.
HATE. You can't say that word either. You got to spell it. I love TikTok shop.
Like I have a.
You gotta spell that out, Tamara. You gotta spell out that word. We love TikTok shop.
Oh, wait, let me put my glasses on. Oh, let's spell what out again? Say it again.
Instead of saying the HATE, just spell it or use another word to get the live booms.
To get the live on.
Just go ahead and land.
I have a son who's 14. And when I say I have several conversations with him, because he is a Black American male and he's about almost 6 feet tall, it's just mind blowing at the conversations I gotta have with him when he should just be out here trying to enjoy being a kid. But because the color of his skin, he's a threat to somebody.
Yep. Okay. Thank you, Miss Tamira. We're going to rotate you down. You can always come back up. I followed you back too. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Everybody can come back up as soon as I clear the queue. Biggest, how you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm fine. What's your ethnicity?
I'm African American.
So that's what do you have immigrants in your background?
No, not at all. So
Okay, go ahead. You want to address the prompt? What do you think the issue is between Asians and Black Americans?
I was gonna say that yeah, we have to like put our foot down. We're gonna have to really put our foot down on their community, and it's gonna get bad. Like because between this is the second situation between the Letitia situation that happened where they unalived that young girl, and then this situation, we're gonna have to be okay, men. We're gonna have to put our foot down. Seriously, it's gonna get really bad, and we're gonna have to start owning, if you know what I'm saying, pew pews, because they're unaliving us for the dumbest stuff over over a bottle. I think with Letitia, I think it was over a bottle or something, and this is over water. It's getting out of hand at this point, and to be honest with you, I'm getting to the point where, like, for me and my family, it's gonna get bad because I don't like the fact that even in this situation, he's running away and they decide to pew pew him in the back as he's running away, and then they're trying to make an argument. Yeah, orange juice. Yep, and they decide to pew pew him in the back, and then somehow they get off. Because I when I thought about this situation, I kept thinking if I ever have a child and you unalive my child, my son or my daughter, I'm unaliving you back. I'm sorry. I don't believe in this thing of trying to date I've noticed in society, they want Black people, they want us to be lenient and be nice whenever people mistreat us first. They want us to be lenient and be nice after people do stuff, throw stones first, but they want us to be the bigger person in every single situation. It's getting to a point where we've had enough of it. Every single time you want us to be the bigger person, you unalive a young boy and you pew pew him in the back and then try to act as if it's justified. How if he's running away? He's the one running away. And they keep mentioning this that he had something. It really wouldn't have mattered because none of the witnesses said that they saw him pull out anything. So they were looking to unalive a young black kid. That's all it was. They were looking to unalive him. And we're gonna, as BOK men, we're gonna have to really put our foot down. Really put our foot down, get out there and just it might be like old times at the Black Panther Party at this point, because it's getting out of hand. They're gonna keep unaliving us. They don't care about our life. We already know that. So we're just gonna have to put our foot down. It's gonna get very bad.
So some might even believe and say, hey, they already think we thugs and criminals. Why don't we show them? Why don't we prove them right? Hey Stuart, how you doing?
Yes, indeed. How y'all doing? I'm blessed by this show today because we need to go ahead and go big on these things, all these unalivings and all these things that have happened. Let me give you an example. The lady who did the unaliving of Latasha Harlins is back up in Palmdale living with 2 gas stations, and her son is selling DRUGs out of one of those gas stations. I know this because my friend lives up there. These people are getting off, and if this government doesn't show from the Department of Justice, this thing is going to get out of hand. If they don't show from the Department of Justice that they're going to start dealing with these Asians properly, then we are going to have a big problem on our hands, because we are not going to sit down and let this thing go on like this. My daughter is in Korea now. She's getting her doctorate, but she's a professor at Seoul University, and she's doing everything she can to help those people. But she found out in their own language, because she speaks fluent Korean. She found out that all this stuff the police knew about when it happened in Los Angeles right before the riots. I'm sorry, I don't know if we can say riot on TikTok, but I love TikTok shop.
Civil unrest. I love TikTok shop. Biggest, I'm gonna rotate you down. Thank you for coming up. You can come back up though. Go ahead, Stuart.
Okay, so I just wanted to let y'all know that my daughter found out that the police knew about these activities in Korea. They knew that woman's husband was being the sugar daddy to that young girl and trying to freshen up on her. These are all things that we need to put out in public when we find out about them, so that the truth will come out. Now, we do have better relations because of all this in our community with the South Koreans and the Koreans that have come here. So I don't want to mess that up, but I'm just telling you that there's different sects of the Asian community that we need to go big on and deal with these things straight up, or else it's gonna get out of hand. That's all I'm saying.
What you think about the Hispanic community?
Well, there's a slight problem there too. If they're not Chicanos, or if they're not part of the second and third generation wave. In other words, if they were not here when the old civil rights things went down, if they were not here with what was his name, a Garcia brother that the U.S. government tried to execute in a bar because he was just as righteous as Malcolm X was when he came to visit Southern California. So all I'm saying is there are no soldiers that are equivalent to our leaders that we had back then that were leading this real resistance movement that we
Okay,
have
land your
now.
plane, Stuart.
Okay, so I'm just saying, y'all, we got to deal with this situation like it really is. The different sects of Asians that really HAT us, they're showing right now because we're involved in this delineation movement and we're the biggest in it. So we need to
So
keep
you think we know? I mean, I mean, you know the difference. I mean, I might sound naive, but you know the difference between these Asian groups.
Yeah, I know them because they're separated here in Los Angeles. They're separated much on the West Coast, but on the East Coast, there's no difference than any other tether that's coming up against us. There's no difference. You can't tell the difference. You can only tell the difference here because the Koreans have stood up and said they don't want these type of relations with us. They want us to be together, and they've given some money back on certain occasions, on small occasions to our different children athletic organizations and stuff like that. Only on a small scale. But it has gotten them some graces because they were back here during the Tom Bradley era and were giving big money to keep Tom Bradley in office. So that's the only difference. That's the only reason why we can tell which ones are which. But and the Japanese have always been buying lowriders from us because that's when I got into the business. They've been buying lowriders from us for the last 20 years. And I'm sorry, y'all, for all this noise, but
Okay, you got to land your plane, Stuart.
Yeah, so thank you, y'all. Thank you. I just wanted to say that we got to deal with it like this. This stuff in Georgia, it's not. Oh, South Carolina, it's nonsense. They should arrest those people right away. And there was another thing that happened in North Carolina with a young sister. I think her name was
Okay, I'm gonna end your plane. I'm gonna land your plane for you. You can come back up though, Stuart. We got to get to the people in the line. Thank you, Stuart. Hey, DJ 50.
Hey, first time in. What's your name? Just call you Love or what?
Yep, that's fine.
All right. So real quick, that Luke guy from earlier, that was a white dude, if y'all
Okay.
couldn't tell. But yeah. So I grew up with a lot of them up in Minnesota, and their families came and they got a lot of assistance, and that's stuff that we don't have. But they have gang members just like us. They have people that steal just like us. All that. But the difference with them is they want to lay low and not fight for anything. Like we fighting for everything. Our ancestors, everybody, we always fought. They want to just go underneath the radar. So I'm down in Florida now, where they do have a lot of those massage parlors and stuff like that. They don't mess with those people, and they know what's going on in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they go underneath the radar. So the government and stuff, because obviously you see that they don't fight for nothing. If you haven't noticed, they don't fight for anything, and we're fighting for everything. And then another thing is our women, they need to stay out of those nail salons and hair shops. Every hood you go to, that's what they build their stores and all that, because I see our women going in there all the time. I'm a truck driver. I see it all the time. Soon as they walk in, they got 3 or 4 black girls following you around as you shop for your hair and your supply. You know, so and that's with the Arabs also. It's the exact same thing. We shop with people that won't even fight for us. You know, and yeah, that's pretty much what I want to say.
All right, thank you, DJ Fabo. Like I said, time will tell. Are we tired? We shall see. Hey, D. Will.
Hey, how you doing?
Fine, just to let you know, I might stop and ask you a question. Is that okay with you?
Yes, ma'am. That's fine with me.
All right, go ahead. You want to address the prompt?
Okay. I think the black community as a collective, we gotta kind of like, we gotta start being more selfish with our culture. You know what I mean? Like, we
Can
just
you
gotta
speak
like.
into the mic a little bit? You sound kind of far away, D. Will.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you
That's
hear
all
me
right.
now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I was saying the black culture as a collective, like, we gotta start being like just a little more selfish on like, where we spend our dollar. Where we will be allow people to gain off of us and stuff like that. Like, we gotta understand like a lot of these people don't really celebrate us like how we celebrate us. You know what I mean? Like, they just want to benefit off us. They want our dollar. They want, our ideas. They want our swag. A lot of people copy off the black culture alone, and we got to understand our power. You know what I mean? As a collective, because like it's too many of them like copying off us, trying to benefit off us, but then they treat us the way they do. You know what I mean? Uh, a lot of the stuff is premeditated. A lot of the negative actions done to the black culture is premeditated because some for some odd reason they got like a deep rooted hate towards us just because of from like what they seen, what they talk to each other about when it comes to us and stuff like that. So it's like we definitely got to like just wake up basically and start pouring more into each other. You know what I mean? As far as like investing into black businesses, supporting black businesses, even if you have a black business, respecting your customers. You know what I mean? Like, we just got to be more respectful towards each other, and we got to understand like only us is going to celebrate us. You know what I mean? And a lot of these folks, like I said, they can't stand us, but they need us at the same time because they benefit off of us in so many ways. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we listening.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, we just got to be aware of like where we really celebrated at and where we just tolerated at. You know what I mean? And like I said, like we have the capabilities to open up our own nail shops, our own hair salons, and stuff like that. That other people are able to come and open up a business into a black community and stuff like that. Like, we got to quit being so friendly with other people because, like I said, at the end of the day, they're not with us. They just want to benefit off of us. You know what I mean? So once when we understand that as a collective, we'll be able to move forward. But we have to focus on more on pouring into each other. You know what I mean? Supporting each other and helping out each other. You know what I mean? And just understand that only the black community is going to celebrate the black community.
Okay, thank you, D. Will. Okay, thank you for coming up. I'm gonna rotate you down. So, Miss Lady B said we got to be more professional in our business and understand customer service. Um, okay, even if I went with that, these people are literally unaliving our children. So I don't know. I would hope. I don't want to assume about you, but that's true what you said. However, do it come to a point where a sister having a bad attitude make you still support people, communities that think we ain't shit and it will unalive us? Or would you suck it up and deal with the sister, who may have a little bad attitude, or you would take that chance going with a group of people? I know it ain't all of them, but going with a segment of the immigrant population for maybe a few dollars less. But hey, they cousin might have unalived the black person. I don't know. Like I said, we got serious work to do. Cause some people say, "Oh, well, we want to support the Asian communities because black women, they got attitudes and this and that." We have a long way to go, and that's all I can say in my AAVE. Who is it next? The Big Show. You want to address the prompt? Hey,
How you doing, love? What's going on?
good.
Hey, so Asians and Black Americans, what's the issue? The issue is the same issue that we have with everybody else. But only with the Asians are a little different because they just came in during that white flight era. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you got like your background. I don't know what's going on,
It's a
but
little loud. Can you hear me now?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I believe when the Asians came in during that white flight era, where the white people were taking and moving these corporate businesses in and out of, or out of the communities, not in, but they start taking them out of the communities. They start substituting them with these Asian people, and therefore they start letting these Asian people come in, and these people who were fresh into the country. They start letting these people come in, get all type of grants and loans to open and establish these corner stores, beauty salons, Koreans with the donut shops, everything else, the liquor stores, all in the Black community. Wow, the Black community were doing nothing but suffering from that white flight movement that had gotten taken out of the community. But more onto that, for the situation that happened over in South Carolina, he knew.
All right, Big Show, you okay? Cause we can't have all that background.
Is it bad?
No, not now.
Okay, I'll come back up in a minute.
All right.
You can drop me down.
All right. Hey, Asia. Asia.
Everyone on the panel, hello to you, host.
Hey, Asia.
Addressing the prompt Asians and Black Americans, what is the issue? The issue is that they always bring in other people from other countries to try to take our place, and then it get instilled to them because I know I'm married to a foreigner, and they tell them not to mess with the Black community because we're supposed to be dangerous. Or even when I used to work in the military on the Air Force base, and they told those soldiers and stuff when they enlist, don't go to the Black neighborhoods, stay on the base and stuff like that. So they instill this into these people. So when we come into their establishment, like their stores or whatever, that's why they're looking at us with side eyes. It's being taught to them as soon as they come from wherever they're coming from. The second thing I want to talk about is that we need to keep our dollars within our community, but they make it hard for us to keep our dollars within our community because they give them incentives to establish shop in your community where you can't establish shops in the community that you live in. So I just think that's a problem. I think the only way you're going to stop all of this from everybody, no matter where they come from, is to boycott. To boycott, and shut them down. And you got to keep your dollars within your community because that's the problem with the Black community is our dollars never stay in our community long enough to do a difference in the community. Our dollars going to everybody else's, building their community else where they getting new roads and things additional to their schools, and ours in our community is deteriorating. So I just think that we should keep all our money within our community, and I lay my plane.
Okay, Asia. So you said that they are told that. I understand that. I heard that quite a bit. But do you think that's an excuse for them not to do their own research about a whole 50 million plus probably people in a country that they're new to?
You'd be surprised. A lot of immigrants that come here don't know nothing about America. Only thing they know about milk and honey, the golden rose. That's all they hear. They hear it because I work with a lot of immigrants and stuff, and I was just like, from what I was hearing, and they believe the stuff that they see on TV, like everybody here living like Pimp My Ride or MTV Cribs. They really think people live like that because that's what they're showing on TV over there.
Okay, so do you know about the delineation movement going on?
Yes, I heard about the delineation movement going on, and I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a prime example. Delineation. These people do not like us. They don't even want to give us a chance. Not all of them, but a big, too goddamn many for me. Thank you, Asia. Hey, Revenue.
All right, have a good day.
You too. Thanks for your service too, Asia. Go ahead, Revenue. How you doing today?
I'm good. I first want to say rest in peace to young Cyrus, who was unalived by the Asian. But I think FBA should go to Trump for anti-black bill because South Carolina is a Republican state. Richland County is a Republican county. So, you can't put that on the Democrats. You got to put that on the Republicans. I know FBA don't really rock with the Republican Party, but right now the Republicans got the House, the Senate, and the president is a Republican.
Hey, why? Let me ask you something, Revenue. Why are you melanated, or as y'all say, y'all black? Why are y'all black immigrants don't go and tell them and fight for it? It's millions of y'all. Why
Because
don't y'all take? Hold on, let me ask you. Why don't y'all take the lead on this one and go fight for that hate crime bill? And if
yeah,
why don't y'all start it off at least? Can y'all do that? Can you rally up a bunch of melanated, Jamaicans, Africans, what other black ones, all y'all? And can y'all go ahead and hear me out? Because I got a full question and it's gonna end with a period. Can y'all rally yourselves together and go start the movement for because we've been fighting for it, but can y'all intervene now and step in and be the face of it?
well, I mean, Lover, you should know that majority of black immigrants in the wider African American community are Democrat leaning. So
What
that
that
wouldn't.
mean?
Yeah, I mean, most FBA are opposed to the Democratic Party.
No, we ain't talking about that. We're not gonna place it. We ain't gonna do the word thing because I need answers from you right now, Revenue. Can you guys? This goes beyond party lines. Y'all say y'all black, right?
Yeah, we
Okay,
are
well,
black.
what's wrong with y'all going and starting that off and going to talk to y'all Democratic politicians in the whole world, like the whole planet? Why y'all can y'all go ahead and start that movement? Y'all say
Yeah, I mean,
y'all support black people. We need to see y'all start a movement.
we are. As you can see, Uncle Luke,
That
he's
movement.
running.
That movement. That movement.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a problem. But I
Okay,
think a lot of
well then say less. It shouldn't be a problem. We should start seeing y'all on TikTok, on X, on Facebook, on YouTube. We should start seeing y'all making videos about this, making videos about the anti-black hate crime bill. We need to see the immigrant community go ahead and get to work.
but Lover, you don't think, right? If FBA are
This
the
ain't got nothing to do with FBA. This got to do with black. You say y'all black. Y'all immigrants, y'all black immigrants, melanated immigrants, however you describe yourselves, say you're black. Okay, y'all should be up for the job. Don't you think?
yeah, but I don't think we should be the leading the
Why not?
driver
Why
for
not? What have y'all led? What have y'all led?
that's what I'm saying, Lover. FBA routinely say we need to
No,
stay out
forget
their business.
FBA revenue. Forget FBA. Forget Black American. You say we black, right? This
Yeah.
is about black. This ain't about nothing else but black. Since y'all want to flat black it all the time, we gonna flat black it. Y'all black, so we need y'all to go ahead, respectfully, and go on and start this movement. The immigrant class of blacks. It's time
Okay.
that y'all earn your keep. It's time y'all earn y'all keep.
Okay. I'm gonna gather a couple Democratic shills.
I don't give a shit what they is. They can be. I don't give a damn what they is. That don't matter to me. What matter is preserving black lives, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
and
well
I
forget
think
all this party stuff, FBA stuff. We want to see y'all work that black. We gonna just
yeah,
stick with the black.
yeah. What I'm saying is I'm gonna gather the black immigrants.
I don't give a shit who they is, gather them. And mainly immigrants. I want y'all to get, I want you to start maybe bringing it up on, in black immigrant panels. It's a lot of y'all who stream. It's a lot of y'all on YouTube. I need to see more. I need to see more of that. I need to see y'all talking about that, fighting for, rallying together about that issue.
Okay, I just don't want to see FBA saying tethers is in our
I doubt
business.
it. I doubt it. And if they do say it, don't care. Keep fighting. keep fighting. If I was you, I would love to be able to have that as one of your movements or one of your accomplishments. Can you imagine that? Immigrants being able to say, we pushed and we fought and we rallied and we got that anti-black hate crime bill.
Okay, I just don't want to see no
I don't
FBA.
care, and you shouldn't care. Don't let that stop you. I want y'all to go be great.
Okay, but
Okay?
should
Say
but
less. Yeah.
all
All
right.
that.
But yeah, I think it's disgusting what happened. You know, and I think maybe the Republicans need to sign an anti-black bill. It's long overdue. Trump had been given incentive to law enforcement, exonerating them from legal civil lawsuits.
Yeah, you
He
got
also
20
signed
seconds late revenue.
he also signed an executive order punishing anybody who unalive a police officer with the capital punishment. So I think it's time for Trump, if he say he really for black Americans and he think the 14th Amendment is for black Americans, I think Donald Trump and the Republicans need to draft a bill for an anti-black bill in America so they can stop the
Nevertheless, you gonna push that everybody on board. I don't care. It's Republican immigrants too. All y'all rally up, okay?
yeah.
Don't no. You
I'm
don't
gonna
gotta
rally
tell
up.
us the plans. We'll see it in action because you wasn't talking to us what we need to do. I just told you what y'all need to do.
No, I'm gonna gather
Yeah, that's all. Just
the
focus on that.
immigrants.
Don't worry about nothing else. We want to see y'all the face of it, okay, Revenue?
Okay, Lover,
All
I
right,
got you.
thank you. You can come back up though, but I got to rotate the stage. Now, don't
Uh,
forget, get to work.
nah, yeah, I'm gonna get to work for you.
All right. Hey, the real.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good in yourself, love.
I'm good. You want to address what's your ethnicity?
I'm black. We've talked before.
Oh, okay. Did it go well?
Yes.
Okay, all right, all right. You want to address
Wait,
the
love,
huh?
one
Yeah.
of the goats from earlier is here. In case you
Who?
didn't notice in the chat, just one of the
What?
the women that was given a smoke earlier from the pink goats.
Okay. Shout out to her. Okay, go ahead, the real.
Okay. So I believe I wouldn't say the issue between Asians and Black Americans, I wouldn't say that it's more so of an issue because the Asian communities are only planted in Black communities because white people don't want them in their areas. And I don't think Asians understand that. I believe when they come in the Black community, they feel like to make their keep, they have to do these, you know, degrading things towards Black people is like getting notches under their belt. Um, and I know this has something to do with the whole Cyrus story, which kind of prompted this, and that there's several other situations, but I think in order for Black Americans to work towards getting them out is Black Americans need to create a resolution. Like, because I remember growing up, there were certain stores that we could only go to because they were in that area. So there may be some older people who don't have no other store to go to. So I get the whole let's get them out, but you have to create a resolution before you can get one thing gone so that people are not suffering from that. Um, as far as their quote unquote being like an issue, if Black people who are very, very smart and very, very educated start putting their money together, because I see Black people on this app create so many different things and so many different programs, and they're doing it in a way that it's benefiting everyone instead of just benefiting the Black community. Those programs need to be geared towards the Black community so we can get them out of our area, get them away so that we're able to sustain on our own without them, to create the community that Black Americans need. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. You know what? Thank you for coming up here. You just sparked something in me that I think I'm gonna start doing weekly. Cause you
I'm sorry.
absolutely right that we do need to be brainstorming. We do need a resolution. My one idea I had was to just, I know people got to get their groceries, but some people feel if they gonna shop, how about just shop at the big box stores? Stop supporting these local, like these other places. I don't know until we can get a resolution. I think that'll put a dent in their pockets if we just shop at Walmart, shop at Target, or shop at Publix instead of the Arabic grocery store 2 blocks from your house. I don't know, but we need to figure it out. And it'll be good to just meet black people who's in the tech. Maybe we can start doing that once a week,
It's a
Ma.
lot of black people in tech, more than you can ever imagine, ma'am.
Yeah, and I'm
There's a
like
lot.
I'm not that good at it, but I love tech and sci-fi and that kind of stuff. I would love to talk to other black, techies and stuff like that. Y'all hear me, American and Black Queen? I don't
Yeah.
know if they hear me, but y'all hear me, the room. I think we can branch out so we can meet more people. Maybe some people can network, you know what I mean? And maybe we can come up with some great ideas. I don't know.
We
But
can
it's
go back to the
definitely,
bartering system. That
yeah.
could be a good way to start it off, because if you have a good that you can give me and I have a good or a service that I can give
Hmm.
you, we're starting off taking from them when we do that. Because
Yeah.
I'm providing you a services and you're providing me a service. And the way black women are getting degrees today, it's
Hmm.
faster than most people can put their panties on.
Right. And we barter. My husband, he has an all natural juice company. So we get a lot of we barter in here in Florida. But
So
you know
you
what I mean?
understand
To
the
what we
concept of,
can. Yes, I
yeah.
do. To what we can. But that means black Americans, you gotta start having some kind of product. You gotta have something to offer. Thank you, the real. But you know what? Let me see. I ain't following
You
you.
guys need to start meeting
I
offline
followed
too,
you back.
because you know what? That's how they get in. Like they understand what we're doing, because you
Yeah.
keep in mind that everything Black Americans do is being studied, right? They're going to
Hmm.
study everything we do because we
Yeah.
have the keys to get them where they need to go.
Yeah. Well, we can do it like if it it's always Zoom. And even on this app, you can
You
set
want to
it to
watch it
where
with
it's
Zoom.
only, huh?
You want to watch it with any
I
online
know, but I
platform.
mean, until you get to know people and people
Yeah.
all over, you know what I mean? People in different states, everybody can't be meeting up. I mean, you
Yeah.
gotta see about that. And
That's what I'm
then like
saying.
even
Creating
though,
a program where you don't have to meet
right,
through their programs. We have our
right.
own secure network.
Yeah, a black American, ironically,
Hmm.
you just told me that indigenous, he has some people working on some things. So they people working on it. But until then, like I was saying, these settings here on TikTok, you can set to, only the
Hmm.
people you invite. It's other ways we can use it until we don't have to use it no more. That's all I'm saying, the real.
Yes. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome, sis. I followed you back too.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye. Hey Brit Brat.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
We doing good.
Oh, that's good to hear. So I'm gonna address the prompt, and then real quick, I'm gonna just put in a little funny, little tad bit. But the issue for me that I see is, honestly, I give our people grace on a lot of things, but honestly, with this situation, we've just been practicing insanity. Because to continue to do the same thing over and over, that's insane. And we are continuously buying in their stores, supporting, their stores and their families, clearly, if we're supporting their businesses. But with this young man, this of course isn't the first case to happen. You talking about in LA in the 90s, we was having an issue with the same thing. A young girl went into a store to go buy a juice
Yep.
and was unalive. So this is not nothing new. And we have to stop making it seem like, oh yeah, this is just one incident. And like everybody said before me, because everybody, didn't really hit the, nail on the head.
Talking about
We have
Natasha, right?
to we have to be able to put our money back into our community. I'm from the Chicago area, and I know for me growing up, my grandmother, she stayed on the South Side, and it was black businesses all over the South Side. And by the time I got in high school, all of those businesses were gone. So what's the issue when I take that back. Only one of those businesses still exists today, and it's a drugstore. And he is probably to that age where he's, gonna no longer be with us soon. So hopefully somebody in his family will be able to, take on that legacy for him and continue it on. But I also wanted to add in, Love, that I was on that panel that you had jumped on the other day when the YT guy was saying that FBA believe in Dr. Yakub, and the guy, he didn't pull me up on the panel because Dr. Yakub, that's an NOI creation.
I'll just say one thing, man. You muting me. They don't want to hear the truth.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Don't come off your mic, sir, and tell us your turn. Be respectful. Have some
He place you in God power.
Wait till your turn, sir. It's rules and regulations. Have some decorum.
It's a public app. Shut up,
sir. You can leave. No. Can y'all please just, when y'all come up, follow the rules and the guidelines of the room. All we ask you to stay on mute until your name is called, and you can give your submission. Brit, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, brother. Yeah, but other than that, I was really, done with my statement. I really just think that what a lot of people have said, that is what we have to do, have to start building those different industries so that, the money could flow through our communities. And I've been talking with my siblings about doing some things so that we could be able to, help our community. So what it is you got to start with the people that surround you, the people that that's like-minded, so that y'all can connect, and then you're going to be able to connect with some other brothers and sisters on a higher level. And I land.
Hey, you want to do a my break the black?
I will. It's 184 people right here. Shout out to Love's World, one of the best hosts on TikTok, where you get the best conversations from very different voices, diverse voices, know what I'm saying, which is needed on this platform. I know some of y'all may not like it, but it is what it is. But what you can do, you can tap that screen as much as you can. You hear something you don't like, tap that screen.
Thank you, Natalie.
Make you feel upset, make you want to trigger and press that hate request button. While you in the request queue, tap that screen. Know what I'm saying? We try to get to 50,000 likes, but y'all know the main goal is 100,000, 200,000. That's how we get in the algorithm, especially if you get that daily harmony. Know what I'm saying? Because that's the main thing. It's just a cent, 1 penny. One Abraham Lincoln coin will get you a daily harmony. Know what I'm saying? So make sure you get that. Shout out to Love's World. Shout out to my co-moderators. Know what I'm saying? America, Black Queen, Helicopter in the comments. Know what I'm saying? Black Maroon. Oh, damn. Shout out to the YouTube chat, the TikTok chat. Rules of the stage. When you come up, stay on mute. And when your name is called, you can say something. If she asks anybody has a rebuttal, come off mic and say that. Other than that, please stay on mute. Keep some decorum. Know what I'm saying? Keep you cool. And don't forget, if you get mad, just tap that screen. You feel the urge to say something while you're on stage and somebody says something you don't like, just tap that screen. Smack it up like it done stole some money from you. You know? But again, shout out to y'all. Make sure we get to 50,000 likes, please. Know what I'm saying? And let's continue the show.
Okay, thank you for coming up, Britt Brack. I gotta rotate you down.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. I followed you back too, Britt Brack.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good one. I'm gonna be listening.
All right, you can come back up if you feel like it.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Maverick.
You're
How you doing?
good afternoon. All right, good afternoon, folks. What y'all doing?
I'm fine. You
All
want to
right,
address
so
the
before,
problem?
yes, I saw your prompt. So to start off with, you probably gonna ask me what my ethnicity or my cultural background is. Yes, I'm Jamaican born. However,
Oh, okay.
I am I am an American citizen because I came here when I was a youth or in my teenage years. So at this point, at current age, I would like to say I'm more American than anything else because I don't have that ties to Jamaica like I used to, as far as parenting and siblings go. So I consider myself more American than anything else because at the end of the day, this is all I have. Now, I'm fairly new to TikTok, so there's a couple of things that I've learned are one of the reasons why I got on TikTok because I thought maybe I could
Okay,
network.
so can you address the prompt?
Oh yeah. So where I was getting at is, so I usually sort out black businesses and stuff like that, right? So one of the things I've come across is, as our own people, we're never really straightforward. I don't have anything against other black businesses. I'm always going to support it. Doesn't matter how bad it is. I won't support that person that might have screwed me over. But a lot of times, I think I see a lot of black businesses. They're in the market of just, it doesn't matter what color the people is. They're all about green. And what I was getting is, I've employed someone to do some concrete on my yard, and they pretty much they butchered it, And one of the things is like that's why you go get someone other than black to do that business. But at the end of the day, I couldn't drive myself to go hire someone else to do it. I'm always going to support my business or the people that I see in my, as far as ethnicity go, or as far as my culture go. And at the end of the day, it's the color that I see. If you're a black man and you're doing good for yourself or you're trying to do something, I'm going to support that. I just don't like the I'm gonna F you over just because I can do it. Those are the folks that I don't like, that's creating a bad name for other
But
honest
that
black
that
businesses.
happened in every ethnicity.
True, and but
So, but why
only
you
thing
holding
I
Black Americans, well,
oh
Black
no
people?
no.
Hold on. Well, why you holding them to a certain level? You wouldn't hold the white shoddy job giver and
Oh
nobody else.
yeah. Well, then I don't do business with them. So I'm only speaking on my folks. Like, hey, I need more honesty from us, not in the market of just doing a shitty job and saying, well, I'm not. I'm always going to get other people. You see what I'm saying? But I don't venture out. Like everybody that ever done work for me or anything like that, I've always been black folks. It's just that I'm saying I'll go find another person to do the business, but I would never employ that same guy again because his job was to make the money and not do a qualifying job or a good job. You see what I'm saying? But I would never support an Asian restaurant or something like that, not unless I have to or based on the area I'm at. But yes, I've seen that. I lived in Jersey for a while, and I was one of the things I always wondered was like, man, why am I always seeing like Asian restaurant on every corner, but I've never seen a soul food restaurant. I've never seen a lot of black businesses, and that's something that I would like to see. So I've gotten on platform before, and I was just trying to throw something out there. Another young lady said it earlier, like, "Hey, we should network." I wasn't looking at like, well, because I'm Jamaican born, I should support Jamaican born. No, I'm in the market of, if we are here and we have a collective idea, why can't we get together and build something? Because we don't have that current wealth. Only thing we're living for right now is build generation wealth for the next kids to enjoy. I'm trying to enjoy something. So if I can network with other black folks who in the same market ideas, let's build on something to start now and enjoy it without screwing each other over. Why does ethnicity and all that matter? You know what I'm saying? So like I could get on here, Miss Love, and say like, hey, what are you into? Maybe we can get into business, but not be profile. Well, you're Jamaican, so I can't trust you.
Yeah,
But
well, see,
rather,
right now it's a delineation movement going on, and I'm going through it with it. Like, I don't know about a lot of other Black Americans, but it's a segment of Black Americans who we not going, we ain't trying to do business with people other than Black Americans. We not going on just because you Black. What I told Revenue just left. I don't know if you heard me telling him. What y'all can help us with, what you can do, is you, the Jamaicans, the Africans, all these black immigrants,
Okay.
y'all can go ahead and be the face of this anti-black hate crime, HATE bill. We would like y'all to rally together and work together and do that. Start that movement. No disrespect.
You can unmute if you have something to say. It was just your background. I had to mute you while she was talking. I do have something to say, but Maverick don't have nothing else to
Go
say.
ahead.
Yeah, no,
Right.
no, no. I'm sorry. Somebody had mute me, and I didn't realize what was going on. I just had one more thing to say about that, Miss Love, and then you can just drop me after that. Is that cool?
Is it gonna be respectful?
Oh yeah. All I'm getting at is we don't have the numbers. Like whether it's going to be immigrants is here that's black or
It's like 4 million of y'all.
yeah, indigenous black. Okay, but that number still doesn't outweigh the policies
It
and
will.
race.
Y'all, you think they won't hear 4 million people, 4 million so y'all can't do it.
No.
You say it ain't
Okay,
gonna help, huh? You won't
but
even say
no.
you will try.
No, I never said I wouldn't try. What I was saying is, I bet you if we come together, it will work because then that number will outweigh the
No,
legislation and the
no,
policies that's
no.
already in place.
We've been doing all the heavy lifting. If y'all
Okay,
can't do
but all
that,
right,
if y'all can't do that for Black Americans, start this off,
but
then it's
yes, but
useless. It's useless
how long?
even, what?
Listen,
Okay, how
that's
long
what
did
I'm
it
saying
take
about
for
the
us to
Maverick.
get June 19th a federal
Y'all didn't
holiday?
help get June
I'm not
10th.
taking credit. I'm not
Oh,
taking
what you
credit. I'm
talking
just giving
about?
you an example.
But
No. You're listening to
y'all ain't had
respond.
nothing to do with that.
I'm
What
just
have
listening to
y'all had something to
respond.
do with in large numbers?
Can I say something? Like,
Yeah.
since you bringing up Juneteenth, like, it was never really supposed to be a federal holiday. It was a Texas specific holiday. Now it's been acknowledged nationwide. It's a beautiful thing. We appreciate it, but us in Texas, we could care less. It was our holiday. Other than that, like, we have never had the numbers in the beginning, period. And we have pushed forward many progressive things that have allowed people like you the leisure of coming here. That's like y'all form of reparations. We just haven't received reparations because we've been still in the middle of the fight. And now since we're in a tag team match, y'all want to be partners. Now we said, hey, it's time to tag y'all in. And every time we get close to the ropes and get ready to tag, y'all move your hand by like, no, hold on. We must not fight today. We must wait. And now we say, hey, it's either y'all gonna be on the front line while we sit back and fight, or y'all can go home and we can continue to fight and keep on pushing because y'all are not producing anything and it's turning out to be a bad investment, a bad deal that we made with YT folks fighting for y'all and other melanated looking people that wasn't white or considered white to come in and so like will y'all be the front line or should y'all just go back home?
Man, them black immigrants ain't about to go to war with no bats, man. Bats are better than black immigrants. That's why we don't mess with black immigrants. You know, have you ever seen how bats treat black immigrants? Like they treat them like they trash, man. Like, I mean, but stop shopping with Asians, man. They got just being cheap. Now they trying to come up. Don't shop with the Asians, shop with the black immigrants. You gonna go from generic to generic? That's why we wear Versace. That's why we shop brand. Because we can call corporate. We can sue them. They civilized people, man. Stop being cheap. You shopping at them Asian stores because you cheap. You know, it's that dude on the gas station that unalived that boy. I would open that door and look at him. And one sister said, having to put your backpack down when you go into a gas station is a red flag. Yeah, I'm gonna take my ass to the Circle K, smile on the white folks' face, buy me a pizza, get me some gas, and I'm gonna get up out of there. Thank you. Have a nice day, ma'am. But that's what happens when you avoid the white community. You end up shopping with third world country heathens, and then you engage in some conflict that you get from third world country heathens. And no, black immigrants are not the option from Asians. Yeah, upgrade. You don't have to. You don't get that. You ain't never heard it. You ain't never heard of that happening in a Japanese sushi restaurant. No, so it ain't all Asians. It's a class issue. Stop being a bum. Stop being a peasant. Nobody shops at corner stores anymore, man. Why are you shopping at a corner store? That's the same gas station. I bet you they sell K2 in there. That gas station that happened at, I bet you they sell that spray shit in there. Yeah, stay away from that. Avoid that whole culture, man. Don't be around that trash, man. Upgrade. Buy you something nice. Go somewhere where they treat you nice, man. Where have good, it's called good customer service. Yeah, that don't happen in Japanese sushi restaurants, Chinese restaurants where they serve Peking duck. No, they not doing that to black people. In the Chinese restaurant that serves Peking duck. They don't do that at Neiman Marcus where the Chinese girl is selling makeup and all that. They don't do that. So it ain't a race thing. It's a poverty thing. It's a social class thing. Stop being a bum. Don't run to the black immigrants. Because the Asians are better than the black immigrants. And stop trying to tell black Americans to open up a damn store. We're not opening up no damn stores. That's a bad investment. We ain't going back to being Mexicans and Indians. We better than that. We got real jobs making real money. We ain't about to stand behind no counter waiting to get a hole put in our head. Yeah, that's for y'all to do. So yeah, immigrants, keep owning them stores. Yeah, because now that after he done did that to that young boy, now he got to stand his dumb ass behind that counter and wait for it. Because it's coming. All Suwu got to do is turn a blind eye. They coming in there for his ass. Or his son, he know it. He want to run around like a Chinese vigilante or whatever you want to run, third person that he done pew. Yeah, he going to get the smoke eventually, and he know it. But don't put all Asians in that category, man. That's a poverty issue. Stay away because you need to know what type of culture you dealing with. That's why I don't do Vietnamese and all that. I don't do them poor ass Asians, them bats. I don't be in the back of the white van with the Vietnamese girl. No, I take my ass to the Chinese massage parlor where I get good customer service. Yeah, learn the difference. It's not a race issue. It's a class and a culture issue with your bum ass. Stop shopping with Asians, man. Y'all still buying fake hair from Asians?
Going to jail, going on that Chinese parlor, but I do agree with some of it. Like Love said, I'd rather support the corporations like Walmart, you know what I'm saying, the real QT, Bucky's, those type of things, than support one of these other people or support our own people. But I don't agree with black people shouldn't own stores and that's like some poor
Okay,
people.
why don't you own a store though? Like a corner store where they sell $5 eggs? Like you gonna open up one of them, man? I mean, be realistic, man. We not even doing barbershops and salons no more, man. We riding around doing that. We doing that at the house. It's a bad business investment. You got to pay $10,000 a month for rent. Everybody shopping online, doing Amazon, doing Temu, ain't no foot traffic. How you gonna beat online shopping? You got a storefront, no foot traffic. Your rent $10,000 a month. Man, don't try us with that shit. Sell that to them immigrants, man. Yes, I own a store. I made it. I'm America. I own my own store. That Jerry Seinfeld joint, Babu. It's a real Indian cuisine. So now we not going for that dream, dude. Go to New York, open a pizzeria. We ain't going for no shit like that. We went through that with the hair salons and shit. That's why we ain't got salons no more. It's a bad. Think more of us, man. Black people don't make bad business
Okay,
investments.
Johnny, land your plane.
You ain't got no
Black
salons
people
or
do
barber
not
shops in your
make
city?
bad business investments. We don't do that.
You ain't got no black barbershops in your city? No salons? No.
What's that in your hood? Where yours at? Give me the name of it.
I really stay in the clip.
Exactly.
I go up.
No, we don't.
I get my
right?
hair braided. Know what I'm saying? But
not where? Where in the store?
Yeah, at the salon.
Exactly.
Where all the ladies at?
What's the name of it?
It's called She's.
Is all black girls in there?
Yeah.
It's a sister joint.
Yeah. I mean,
We all at the same. Hey, black. That's where we all at. We don't go open some by ourselves and be in there by ourselves and gotta hire all type of funny looking people. We all be together in the same spot. But you lucky to be in a salon in a couple something. You might have to go to that sister house one day. So be ready to go to her house when you need to go to her house too. Because you got to get it however they getting it. Okay, we don't do stores all the time. Fortunately, you in Dallas, it's money out there. So fortunately, the sisters out there able to have a store where you can get your locks done. I'm happy, but some cities, you gonna have to go to her crib, bruh. Because we ain't going out like that. We ain't gonna be paying rent, making $200 a month.
Yeah, I go I get my hair done. I be right over that kitchen sink. My beautician, she is right in her house, and I don't mind. I love it. Hey, Orlandis.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna rotate you down, Maverick.
Okay. I was about to say something to Bohem real
Okay,
fast.
go ahead. You can let
Yeah.
you.
So what I was getting, what I was getting at is, in general, is I'm not saying rent something. It's too easy for us. How many people in here? 175 people in here. Why can't 175 people get together and purchase either a piece of land or
No,
a
how about
building?
y'all get together and do what we asked y'all to do about that anti-black hate crime bill? That's the only thing that's going, you know what I mean? That's the only thing that we need y'all to do.
I appreciate the love putting me on platform
All
right now.
right,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Hey,
Have a good day.
Maverick, it's called DoorDash and Uber Eats. Move on with your life, man.
Okay, hey Orlandis. Welcome back.
Hey, how you doing now?
I'm doing good.
As far as your prom go,
Yeah.
I don't think nothing gonna change as long as they keep getting the money. I ain't really about to say nothing new because I think I done heard it twice so far. But I think it's money. I'm not gonna respect you if you're gonna keep giving me your money, especially if I'm already disrespecting you and I'm still getting your money. You know why I'm gonna treat you any better than I'm treating you if you still buying?
Come on.
So I think it's strictly monetary. I think if you stop purchasing, and if you stop purchasing for a real period of time until they come looking for you, I think it's gonna flip. And hopefully by that time you'll have your own or somebody better. You ain't even got to go back to them, and that way they can move on to the next thing. So I think it's just all money. I think pretty much everything now is just money for me. I think money is the only thing that demands mutual respect.
I
I
know
think,
that's right.
yeah. So it's just money for me.
So Orlandis,
Yes, ma'am.
what you think? You think we can do it? You think you got faith in the Black American community to go ahead and boycott these people?
I think we can do anything that we want to do. I just think everybody got to know it's going to take some boots on the ground. It's going to take some leg work. It's going to take some community work. For me, I really see it like this, and this is how I feel it's best. It's like when you see how they run an election or they run a campaign. I think we got to campaign our people. Like, we got to go out there and drive it home and let people know, this is urgent. This is real. We can't afford to have you on the fence. We can't afford for you to be the one that say, well, everybody else doing it, so I'll be all right to do what I want to do because I know everybody else got it. Because you'll be one of the many people that'll be thinking everybody else got it, so I can still go in there and spend my money with them because everybody else got them locked out. So mine ain't going to change nothing. But I just think it's a boots on the ground thing. If we're willing to get out here and, get face to face with people and put on different events in different communities to kind of drive it home. I think we can do anything. I just think it takes something like that to me. People got to see us. Some people got to put faith in us. They got to believe it's real, see the effort. Yes, ma'am. So I think we can do anything.
Yeah, I've done many things and everything.
Yeah.
But now, hold on. When we say we have done anything and everything, if you pick one of our main struggles, have we really, really just flooded the community, flooded the country with our message? Have we come together as, took over Chicago, took over Tennessee, took over Houston? Have we really showed up like that? Because I don't think we have, but I think if we will, and we're willing to, I'll give you a prime example. For me, I took it to heart when Tamika Mallory was down there in
Hey, Orlandis, you got your phone is chopping up bad.
what about now? Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
When I land on this, when Tamika Mallory was down there in Kentucky trying to lock Daniel Cameron out of becoming the governor, when she said she was under when her life was being threatened and she was under attack, I think a million black men had a day off that weekend that we could have showed up and showed out and let them know, if this go left, we already here. Don't make us come back. But we didn't do that. I think that's what I'm saying when I say we need to show. We need to, really, really let people see us face to face, not just hear us. Because hearing us, it goes in one ear and out the other. Seeing you, seeing your efforts, seeing your feet on the ground, seeing you in the community, you know, that's kind of hard to ignore.
Well, it's like, I, I may sound like one of these Africans or Democratic shit, but what is like the end goal of YT supremacy? What is that vision look like? Like,
There
when
ain't
will
no
it
end
be
game,
okay
bro.
for people like Black Americans to be at rest and be able to just to live their lives?
Ain't no end game, bro. The devil got one job. That's pain and destruction. So there ain't no end game. The devil don't have a day off. Their goal is permanent suffering. You know, you already done seen money ain't enough. Entitlement privilege is not enough. They got to get that and know you suffering in order for them to get it. They got to know you at pain, you at risk. You in a begging position in order for them to have what they have and be happy with it. So there's no end game.
No, when I ask that, I mean like, what is your your picture perfect scenario of how society should be where it's to the point where Black Americans ain't
We're
got
gonna
to keep
spend one
on
more minute here.
I'm gonna go on mute for that one. Then
No,
bruh,
he
uh,
asking you, Orlando.
yeah, like what your ideal society where we ain't got to keep on talking about YT supremacy or focusing on that. People will just live their lives because if we don't be honest, most people just live their everyday lives. They don't really care about YT supremacy no more. And racism is, and I think that's why that's not really hitting on majority of people anymore.
but
Now,
but
if you talking about
here's the
tangible things like what's gonna help them live and provide for their family, then yeah, that's gonna galvanize some people.
here's the problem with that though. I get what you're saying. Like it's not an everyday struggle and everyday experience. Some people are enjoying their day-to-day life. It's when we collectively, you might be having the best day of your life. I might be having the worst day of my life, but we both saw what happened to Trayvon at the
Okay, we're
same
gonna
time.
land
So
your
we got our
plane,
heart close.
Orlando.
I land the plane right there. I'm just trying to give an answer.
Okay, I know.
It's collective heartbreaks that keep getting us, bro. And we always waiting, to see which duck is gonna get, laid down next. It's like that. So that's how we got to see it. We should be tired of waiting on when is the next time, because that's what we get. It's like when is the next time, and when is
Yeah.
the next time.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Orlando. Hey, KK, we're going to be moving to our next prompt when we get through with the panel here, and those who are up here, they can either stay and address that prompt, or y'all can get down, or I'll put y'all down, or whatever. Okay. Hey, KK.
Yes, hi there.
Hi. What's your ethnicity?
Well, I'm Afro-Caribbean.
Okay. You want to address the prompt?
Yes. I am very disturbed about what happened, ma'am, and this is not the first time it's happening. And we really need to boycott a lot of these Asian stores because they don't they don't have any love for us. They don't value BLK lives. They never will. So I mean, this I heard it happen in South Carolina, and I heard that the young boy he didn't even have a pew pew. They told him to put his knapsack at the front of the store, and I was told that they don't. I have a feeling that somebody planted one of them, put that pew pew in his bag. Something went down, but eventually everything is going to end up coming out. Everything usually comes to the light, but more investigation needs to be done. That's basically how I feel. And the thing is about these Asians, they master black BLK people. And the thing is, they know what we like. And you see, that's what attracts a lot of BLK customers to their stores. And just like how, they master us, we need to learn how to master them also. Also other races. Because I know how they operate. The Koreans do the same thing, the Vietnamese do the same thing. And
What about the Caribbeans?
the Koreans,
The Caribbeans. What about the Caribbeans?
oh, the Caribbeans.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have our businesses too. I mean, but we don't end up, unaliving people at those stores like they do. You see what I'm saying? I don't hear about incidents where, we BLK Caribbeans end up unaliving people at stores here or, in America like other people do.
Okay.
I don't hear too many of those incidents. I never heard of, I mean,
I haven't heard of
I've
one.
never heard of one.
but I've never heard of it.
I never heard of one either. I was
Yeah,
saying,
exactly.
I don't know if I want to go there. What you say, the black?
Hi, I'm a handsome Yeah, I black would man. probably say yeah. I
Not
mean,
you.
they just bring rugs in our community. Oh, that's all.
Well, unfortunately, I mean, it's not really coming from it's usually coming from Colombia and other places. But I know what you're saying, the black. Yeah, I've heard of instances. Yes, you have a point there. But who is really the head poncho? You have to look at that. You know.
Hmm. Okay. Well, thank you for coming up, KK, and giving us your perspective. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Bye bye. Um. Okay. Hey, Brandon.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good.
You want to address the prompt?
Yes, ma'am. I would like to. I just feel like the biggest problem with all these groups is
Huh? I know, right?
sorry
You
about
have
that.
that.
Yeah, I had lost my screen for a minute. My bad. My bad. Sorry about that. Y'all hear me good now? Hello?
Yeah. Hey, Brandon. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, okay, my bad. Yeah, the we are the consumer in mostly all these situations with these other groups instead of the producers. And I think a lot of that has to do with policies. I mean, all these Hindus come out here, they own all the liquor stores, the Asians own all the hair stores. All the other races own a lot of stuff that we don't own. It's like I can count on my hand how many stores or anything that Black Americans own. So we always find ourselves as a consumer in all these situations, so it puts us in the spot to where we're the ones getting watched when we're shopping, and because we don't own anything. And I think until that change, we're gonna always be in this position. So I just feel like we need to work on getting reparations and these policies changed to where we have a lot more ownership in these businesses.
I agree. I agree,
Uh,
Brandon.
uh,
All right. Thank you, Brandon. Hey, Britt Brett.
okay, no problem.
So I really was just gonna comment on the situation where the guy was talking about owning the stores. I believe that it's definitely good to have ownership. Um, I mean, who said we just gonna own convenience stores? Out here in Chicago, there's a black lady that owns a grocery store. It's called 40 Acres Fresh Market. So we have the opportunity, we have the ability. We just got to be able to come together with people that think like you and make it happen. And I land.
Okay, did anybody want to rebuttal? Have anything to say to her at all?
So,
No rebuttal, but I was next, I think.
Okay, well, since she landed, go ahead, Hanson.
So I'm heartbroken by this. For one, let's just keep it clear.
I'm
The
sorry,
Asian community,
sir, can you please answer the phone first?
yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so what's the issue? The issue is that Asian people have been financially incentivized by white America to be anti-black. They have been financially incentivized by white America to be this way, right? Like you, I'm not understanding what every single thing that Asian people have as a collective in this country, they've gotten from black people. The rights, they've never been on the front lines of any kind of movement. None. It's sad. It's sickening. You know, like I don't know. I'm really heartbroken over this verdict, but at the same exact time, I blame the young man's father, because if we don't have more Rodney Hintons, this is going to keep happening. We can sit here and talk about not spending money with them, but that only goes so far. You know why? Because we don't own systems. Your housing system, your banking system, your credit system, your food system, the auto industry, the air and travel industry. We own none of that. We might own a store, but we own none of that. So that can only go so far. The only thing people understand these days is an ass whooping. Sorry, not sorry. If we don't have more Rodney Hintons here that's willing to say, if you're going to touch mine and I'm going to touch yours or one of yours, we're going to continue to have a problem. Y'all think this is something? We really about to be heartbroken when they try to rearrest Carmelo Anthony in Frisco, Texas. And that was self-defense. See, this wasn't self-defense. This was complete unaliving. His thing was self-defense. They moved the goalpost back for us black people, though. So let's call it what it is. Yeah, we can stop spending money with them, but how far is that really going to go? We can start black businesses and everything else, and they always going to make the tape more red. They try to tell black women, you know what? Go along and get educated. You can have this American dream and all of this. Guess what? Black women did it. They understood the assignment. Guess what they end up doing to black women? Let's take away DEI and affirmative action, since our biggest political opponents lately have been black women. The solution is blood, period, because it's the only thing they understand.
Go ahead and land your plane.
Exactly. No problem. Only thing they understand is an ass whooping at this point. You can try to take all the money from them as you want, but if you touch mine, I'm touching yours. And I blame us black men for being pussy on it, because we not stepping up in our own communities doing it.
Sir, land your plane.
I landed.
Thank you. So I understand that this whole thing is very emotional for everyone, but we do not condone or push any type of violence at all here. And I do understand your feelings and your emotions. But this is just, this is how I see it. This is a part of YT supremacy, and we've been fighting it for over 400 years. All I can say is that we need to continue to be resilient. And I know you say not spending anywhere doesn't matter, but our power is in our spending, in our money, and we need to collectively come together, and we need to fight them the way that they fight us.
They don't fight us like that, sister. They don't. We don't condone violence, but they do. They've always been violent toward us.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Hold on. I know this is an emotional time for you, brother, but this is a platform where we have to be, careful in what we say and sensitive to, about certain things. Some things we just have to discuss amongst one another at times. And I do absolutely understand your emotion, but this is, the devil is going to be the devil. He's here to seek, kill, and destroy, right?
I get that. Black people
wait a minute, but wait, sir, wait. Let me finish, sir. Let me finish. He's here to seek, kill, and destroy. We know that.
I love TikTok shop. I love TikTok.
So the minute that yeah, I'm sorry, love. I love TikTok shop. The minute that we figure out, what we're doing, first of all, we have to totally come together with each other in a community. We have to be fully supportive of one another. And one thing that I do say is all this stuff that's happening now is bringing us closer together. I will say that. You know, my mama used to say there's always some good that comes out of the bad. So it is bringing us closer together. It absolutely is. And again, I understand your emotion.
Sister, this is not about being emotional.
Okay,
This is about
thank
being
you. Hold
strategic.
on. We gotta get to the next guest. Hey Bobby, how you doing?
I'm doing really good. I think I'm gonna piss a lot of people off, but at the same time, I think everybody is correct. And this is going from the brother
Wait a
man
minute,
that's right
Bobby.
now,
What's your ethnicity?
Black American.
Okay, all right, go ahead. You want to address the prompt first, Bobby, and then you can get into your spiel.
Yeah, so Asian and Black American, what is the issue? Well, the issue is a number of things. How this is not the first time a situation has happened like this with an Asian unaliving a young black person. You know, like I forgot what's her name back in the 80s. And there's been a couple of other times, but and they are in our communities. So that's where I'm getting at. So when the brothers talk about we have no bank infrastructures and all that kind of stuff, so everybody, I want everybody to listen to this. We have 45,000 black farmers that circulate product all across this planet that are doing extremely well. During this Trump administration, there are the mass majority of farmers that are not suffering. Do you see any of them complaining on TikTok? No, all you see is the white ones. Also, brother man, we have 22 black-owned banks that millions of us black Americans circulate our money through. We used to have up to like 40, down to 22. We got, just like the sister said, where she lives at, there's a grocery food store, and you kind of mocking that, saying like, oh yeah, we might have one or a few grocery stores. We have 15 major black grocery food chains. Also, when it comes to the so-called black community, out of all black communities, we have rich black communities, middle-class black communities, low-income black communities. Out of all black Americans, out of the 45 to 60 million of us, there's way more than that. But the system doesn't say that. Only 20% of us live in so-called low-income communities, poverty, or anything like that. The 80% of us are doing extremely well. Also here in America, we have 1.79, I take that back, 2.25 million black millionaires. We have way more than that. The reason why I say that, the average black American that's retired anywhere from 40 years old and up, they might retire from the military or anything like that, but they're retired also with anywhere from 50,000 to $5 million in the bank. We have 15 black billionaires. So I could keep on going. We have gas stations and all that kind of stuff. So now when it comes to these Asians, this is where everybody get mad at me. Back in the day when Asians did migrate here, they were treated, like crap. They went through the crap. They only work on the railroad chains and all that kind of stuff. And at the same time, they were only put next to black communities and where they would have their stores and all that kind of stuff. And they were the only people that will only help black Americans. But now when the brother man comes in at right here, which he's correct, when white America, you can say it like that. I'm gonna say it basically, when white America saw that, they did say, hey Asians, you down with us and everything. So the Asians did jump ship and left us hanging. So now when it comes to all these hair products and all that kind of stuff, that they're owning, per se, whatever, they're only in
Okay, you gotta land your plane, Bobby.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so but all Asians are not the same. Like if you go with Asians, like in like say over here in SoCal, they're bougie, they're white thinking, presented. You go with the Asians down in Oakland and all that kind of stuff, you swear like they're your cousin or your auntie or something like that, whatever. It depends on which Asians they are. So right now, this is an unfortunate situation that happened, but everybody should look at it as all Asians, and they do cosplay the crap out of us with the K-pop and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, you gotta land your plane. Hanson,
Okay, yeah.
Hanson, go ahead.
Yeah.
He got something to say to you.
All right, because listen, bro. Again, you my brother and I love you. To the sister right above me and to the gentleman right next to me, the only people that's not choosing VIOLENCE is us. Everybody else is choosing that and we're not. You teach people how to treat you. We've taught them how to treat us. They're unaliving our children. They're locking our children up and protecting themselves.
What you about to go? What you about to? When you gonna do something?
Who?
You.
It ain't happened to my child. That was the
Oh, you
responsibility of
saying,
that young
hold
man's
on.
child.
Okay, so
Why
you
you
saying if
crashing
it
out?
happened to your child.
Yeah, if it happened to my child, they ain't got to worry about
Okay, all
nothing because
right,
I'm
so
taking
what else
somebody
you
Protect
else.
got
the
to say? All right,
community.
that's fine. What else you got to say?
What else I got to say is like it's everybody like everybody else is choosing not to play nice. When these white people didn't win an election a couple years ago, they went and rioted at our Capitol.
Okay,
Whenever they don't
civil
get their way.
unrest, civil unrest. Okay, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you. We're gonna let you
Yeah,
go,
see you
but
later.
go ahead, go
I'm
ahead.
there were people of our
Goodness
color that went to
gracious.
the Capitol. There
All
was people
righty.
of our color that went to the Capitol that day. So like, yeah, it was
Real
mostly
gang.
those palm colored people, but it was
He
people of
was
our color.
cooking. He was doing too much. Too much talk. Like some kind of talk.
Real,
Mm-mm.
yeah, sis. Real gangsters move in silence.
Right.
That's all
No,
I got to
don't
say.
talk all that on somebody else's platform.
Yeah,
Them a
I was gonna,
scream scary Negroes.
I was gonna
Main
say
one
something.
screaming about go do something, ain't gonna do nothing. He trying to make people
Thank
crash.
you. Okay, y'all. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to my amazing mod. Shout out to all the gifters. This topic today was the beginning of many conversations we need to have. Asians and the Black Americans. What's the issue? So shout out to my people on YouTube. I appreciate y'all. See y'all on the next video. Okay, y'all. Let's change the prompt. Y'all can have open panel while I get it together.
You guys notice that everybody wants us to come out and fight for everything. They want us to come out for the immigrants. They want us to come out and fight for like everything that's going on. It's like, why is that?
Trust anybody that implores our people to go out there and be crash dummies for no reason.
Sad.
Especially with especially when Donald Trump and the Trump administration start taking down Black historic museums and all that kind of stuff.
He's not doing. And we gotta correct the wording. He's not doing that. Now, Democrats are taking it down to be petty. He wants different stories. Know what I'm saying?
why would he take the Martin
He
Luther
wants
King
it to be
statue out
interpreted a certain way.
of the
Where
office?
it mostly, hold on, sir.
Hold on, sir.
Hold on, Bobby. Hold on, Bobby. Let me finish. He want things to be interpreted in a way where it's less focused on the sad part and focus on the liberation part. I feel like, hey, yeah, you can speak about everything, but at the end, yeah, add in these niggas whooped that ass and got their liberation. That's the part that they kind of like don't highlight. They highlight most of the downtrodden atrocities, which it's part of the history in the story, but it doesn't highlight the patriotic part of we got ourselves liberated. And that's the whole part that he want things to be focused on. Because we
Okay,
are
so
Americans. We did
okay,
fight
sir.
to be Americans.
Sir, if you say that, then how come Donald Trump is not saying, hey, all the school districts across the United States, make sure you tell their history the correct way? He's taking down our
Because that's why we have state rights. A state
hold
teach
on, hold on,
a
sir.
state teaches history the
Sir,
way it's
sir,
supposed to
sir,
teach
sir,
history.
I wasn't
I'm a
finished.
mind, sir. And you asked the question.
No, but I
Each
wasn't
state
finished.
teaches
I was
our
not finished. I
history.
was not finished, sir. Sir, again, all I was saying, basically, whatever, all the stuff that I just talked about, that you're trying to like say that he's trying to do whatever, this has been happening under the Trump administration, and you threw like the Democrats in there. So the point I was trying to get at, ever since like when Hispanics started being deported, the main thing is how come we are not getting out there? How come like whenever a brother man or sister man's not alive, how come we're not saying nothing? How come we're not out in the streets? How come we're not out there rioting? And that's how it's been. Just like the brother came up here, we need to get out there and fight and do what? But he said, I'm not going to get out there and fight unless it's my child, whatever, which that doesn't make sense. And here you are coming in, no, it's the Democrats, whatever. Like, no.
That's because you brought up Trump at the like we out there and
The
Trump
Trump
just because Trump
administration, it's all happening
hold on,
under the Trump
hold on.
administration.
You made it seem like just because Trump in office and then we go out there we gonna get harmed even more, and that's not the case. We gonna get harmed regardless if we're out there. That's the whole point that I was trying to make. I don't want none of our people out there, whether it's Democrats in there, Republicans, because you see when it's all YT people out there protesting, You don't see nobody getting hit upside the head with no billy clubs. They barely doing it to the essays. So why would I implore people to go out there and fight for any other groups other than ourselves?
They are not promoting those videos. There are a lot of videos of them beating each other up. Like, wow.
They barely get beat up compared to
Okay,
what our
okay,
people go through.
okay.
If
So,
if you
okay, so
compare it to
what
those
are okay?
Palestine, look,
What are
compare it
our
to those
people?
Palestine little protests, all the black people that was out there with them, they were getting hit. They was the only ones going to jail just because they shooting some pepper balls at pew pew and a few pepper balls at people. And because you look at the California little riots, the police was separated. They was scared to even approach these folks. If it was nothing but black folks out there, they would have been happy to pew pew whatever in the crowd, smoke frags, all type of stuff. So like you can't compare.
What are you
It,
comparing?
it, it
Just
doesn't
mumble
matter
jump.
regardless if it's Republican or Democratic.
You brought
Black
like
people will be harmed the most.
you brought 10 different things. Which particular topic are you talking about?
You. I'm leaving alone.
Okay. Okay. How about this?
Okay, we're gonna just hold on, Bobby. That's a period on that conversation. We're gonna move on along. Um, good debate you guys had though. Okay, so let's move on to this prompt. We'll see. I hope you guys like it because we'll be ending the show with this. But I would like to hear what you guys think about why are Black Americans looked at as the villain. Obviously, young Cyrus was looked at as the victim, I mean the villain. You know, even our kids is looked at as villains. You know what I mean? About a lot of groups. We just had a lady come up here and tell us a lot of these immigrant groups, they're fed negative stereotypes about us, and basically they don't even care to even figure out if it's right or wrong about us. They just gonna go with it and look at us as the villains, the stereotypes that's pushed about us. You know, nevertheless, they overlook that it's criminality and anything else you want to find in every ethnicity. We not like a unicorn, but for some reason, we're the blacks and we're the villains. Shout out to everybody in the room. Shout out to my amazing chat, my amazing mods. We gonna tap that screen. We gonna try to get to 100K. No, we gonna get to 100K tonight in them taps, y'all. We can do it like we do every night. Don't forget to get your daily heart meets. Mods, did y'all want to address the prompt first, or
I do.
okay, go ahead, the black.
Uh, I think the main reason why we're seen as the villain because of our unique strength, whether it's non-violent or violent, we we make sure we defeat our adversaries, no matter what. And kind of like some people say, we too docile. That plays to our strength too because we have always led the standard of morality and what's the button of going too far. And a lot of people don't like that. And also when it comes down to our history, it it's incomparable. Like we always have tried our best to be on the right side of history, and people tend to overlook that because it's convenient to them, and it's part of the system of white supremacy in America to not be labeled with us when it comes down to how YT people look at them, but also it goes to how they can misuse and abuse our likeness, kind of like identity theft. They're charging things in our name, but we got to pay the price.
Okay, Brandon, how you doing? Brandon, you want to come off mute? No.
Uh, yeah,
Brandon.
I'm here. I'm here.
You want to address the prompt? Was you asleep?
Man, yeah, but so I see the new talk on why Black Americans are villain. Well, everyone uses us as the villains just basically because they're envious and jealous of us. I feel like, I mean, we're the culture. You know, we built the country. A lot of people do a lot of things after us, so they like to exploit our like down moments. That's why a lot of people always show our fights online, us acting stupid online. Like their groups don't do the same thing. Ours just get glorified and talked about more. So that's why they look at us as a villain. Because I know a lot more people who are intelligent like us in the chat rooms. I don't know as many gangsters as they talk about all the time. You know, like I'm just like, you would think that was like more than half of our communities, but we actually have a lot of good people, but people just exploit the ones who aren't doing so good. So it just puts us out to be the villain when we're really not. And I'll land right there. Britt, you want to answer the prompt?
I was very excited to do the first one that you had put up, but I can do this one as well. The reason why I believe that, Black Americans are looked at as the villains, the
Wait a
villain.
minute, Britt Brett. Hold on. How many people in the chat was excited? You talking about what's the main issue?
Yeah.
What y'all think, mods? Which prompt did y'all like?
I like the prompt, but I want some of them Asian folks to come in, but I know that's a
Oh, you
like.
want to continue that conversation?
No, I was just saying, it to me it would have been better because I was down there listening before I came up, and if it was some Asians, like a couple of Asian people that came up and said their point of view, I feel like it would have made it a little more better. But I liked the prompt regardless.
No, I'm talking about the first one. What's the black issues
Yeah,
for
the Asian.
2026? Huh?
You talking about the Asian prompt?
No, the one I put up when I took that down.
Oh yeah,
What
I like
y'all
this one
think?
too.
Y'all want to stick with this one? Why are Black Americans looked at as the villains, or
You went out, but I like this one.
I like
yeah?
this one
What
too.
issues matter most to Black Americans in 2026?
I like that one. That'll open up the door for us to talk about, reparations and things like what we can do to build the
Okay.
community. Just,
That's what I
kind of
thought.
have a yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'm here for y'all. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm down with whatever.
I seen it, love, and I was like, oh, I'm so excited about this one. And
Oh,
then you changed it, and I was like, oh, I could do this one too.
oh no. I
Yeah.
wanted to do it, but ain't nobody say I was excited when I made it. I thought it would be a good topic. But I don't know why I took it down. I be moving too fast. Okay, y'all.
All right, we starting over then.
Yep. Britt Brat, you want to address that one? You want to start us off?
Okay, so yeah, I would love to. So honestly, I can't say, what issue matters most because everything is important, everything is urgent, but at the same time, you have to start somewhere. I think that the most important thing for us to currently be doing is to be putting those plans in place, knowing how we are going to be able to do certain things that we need to do to survive and to sustain ourselves and our families, livelihoods, all of those things outside of the system. And I land.
Um, I'm sorry, y'all. The Black, can you say, or Bobby, would you like to address the prompt?
Well, you changed it. I was actually going to address the original one. I didn't realize you changed it. What issue matters
Bobby, can you talk into your mic?
Can you hear me now? I'm sorry. Is that better?
We can hear you now.
Okay, yeah. So what issues matter most for Black Americans? I get the issue at this point matters is at this point we're on standby. So when I say that we're on standby, how like the one brother was saying that we need to get out there and fight, and then the one sister came in and said like no man, we know like real G's moving silent. That's basically what we're doing. Like we're out there strapped, we're prepared, like we're ready for anything. But that's the best that we could do right now. Because like I said, we're doing extremely well economically, and that's just what it is. We need to show more brotherly love, recognize one another from California to New York, and like how we're here on TikTok and on corresponding with one another. You know, you can see who's who and what's what, and that's pretty much it. Because we're not a violent people to go out there and start attacking people or doing whatever or anything like that. So we're doing what we're doing is right. You know, gatekeeping who we are, because the whole entire planet is against us right now as Black Americans slash indigenous slash FBA. I land my plane right there. If I could keep going.
All right, thank you, Bobby. Fed Super, how you doing?
Say it.
You want to unmute Fed? Fed must not be here. Okay, I'll address the prompt. What issues matter the most to Black Americans? Well, in 2026, I can't speak for thank you. I can't speak for all of them. Sorry, y'all. Woo, almost choked. But yes, what matters most to me, I think the delineation movement is a very important in 2026 to me. And also the anti-black HATE crime bill, and also cutting down on this immigration, getting some of them out of here, because this is a problem. Every week it seemed like some immigrant from some ethnic group, you know what I mean, unaliving a Black American. And then I'm so sick of all the vitriol and the HATE these people have. It's so sickening. I'm having like immigrant fatigue.
Me.
I know it's not all. I'm not saying all, but in large numbers, like it's too many. Something needs to be done, and I don't understand. I don't understand. It seemed like white Americans and Black Americans, we still Americans. Like we would never let a bunch of immigrants come over to this country and just start getting down unaliving white Americans, even though we don't like them, but they still Americans. I mean, I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right, y'all. I don't know, but I wouldn't like that.
In my eyes, I think the issues, what issues matter most for Black Americans in 2026 is, like you said, delineation and making sure that we can come together as Black Americans eye to eye with our different ideologies and political differences and have a full stance on what the language going to be when it comes down to disaggregation of all information from our ethnicity to what is being allocated throughout when it comes down to funds, those things, and then us having a real political push on what we're going to do next after the midterms. Because when the midterms come at the end of the year, those who are in Congress and in the Senate is what's going to really dictate what's going to happen for the rest of Trump's term and how things are going to move forward. So if it's a lot of Democrats in there, it's going to be less, it's going to be even more harder for him to push forward things, especially if we want him to push forward things for us or kind of challenge the Democrats to actually push forward things. That's what I think gonna be the most important things for us in 2026 going forward.
Donald Trump promised when if he became president, and which he has became president since last year. Name one thing that he has came
You muffled, brother. Not gonna cap.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is that better?
No.
That's better. That's a little better.
Okay, when Donald Trump became president, before he became president, he promised all these great things that he's going to do for the American people. He has not came through with one thing. He even said that he's going to end the war. He's not going to start wars.
TikTok shop, WAR. I love TikTok shop. You got to spell it out.
Oh, yeah. So my question is, out of all the stuff that he promised us, what has he came through with? Name one thing that he's doing great.
First of all, I didn't vote for him for none of his promises except slowing down immigration.
Hey, yeah, yo, you gotta do something.
Yeah, I
Yo,
think he's
audio.
a fan.
Water.
But yeah, like me personally, I voted for him for immigration to slow it down, and he has done it. He slowed it down. I didn't believe he was going to deport all these millions of people. I know that's not realistic, but hold on, sir, let me finish. But him slowing down immigration, we don't have new people coming in as much through the border undetected because I'm here in Texas. Also, when it comes to how he's challenging the 14th Amendment and birthright citizenship and wanted to only apply to us, I don't feel like he's doing no harm to actually us. Now, the federal workers that lost their jobs, it's a job. You can find another one. A job is not guaranteed to nobody. Nobody can promise you a job. They can promise you new avenues of obtaining a job, give you sources to learning how to get you a job. But other than that, like, I didn't vote for him for all that. I truly voted for him to see the true colors of all sides, and that's really what he has given me. Everybody is showing their true colors, their vitriol for Black Americans, and now this is why we're minding our business, and delineation is moving strong. But you can go ahead.
Okay, great. So now, if anybody doesn't notice, which I'm shocked that you don't know, the majority of illegal immigrants are white passing people, that especially that come through Canada, through those borders that are not being blocked. So you keep on mentioning these borders. You need to be.
We don't care what color they is.
Okay, but he's talking. Okay, so when it comes to delineation, whatever, the white tea passing people that are here illegally, they're not being harassed by ICE and all that kind of stuff. So which immigrants?
Well, I see people getting deported too.
Okay, now you can't show one video that you see that you don't see no ICE agents going into no type of white tea community. Like
I've seen quite a few videos of white tea people that have been sent back to their home country.
Hold on, both of y'all mics. It's trash right now. Sorry, y'all.
Okay, again, you won't see no videos of ICE casually going through any type of white tea community like they show all these ICE agents going through brown communities and black communities, whatever. There's not one video. So then, top it all off, again, the majority of illegal immigrants are white tea passing people taking our tax dollars. So now when it comes to like delineation, all that kind of stuff, when it comes to the Trump administration never before he came in office, he was never emphasizing or focusing or saying anything about, yeah, I'm going to get all these immigrants out of here or anything like that, whatever. That was not even a subject or a topic. He just put that one out of the woodworks once he became president. And once Hispanics started showing their butt, and then African immigrants started showing their butt, and then we Black Americans said, oh, so that's what's up. That's where we're at now. But other than that, though, the Trump administration was not pushing for this or trying to go for this. Then this was not even like a main topic during the presidency debate before he became president.
He was pushing immigration the whole time. That don't make no sense. But what this has to do with what we're doing and coming together? And what I said, because I never brought up Trump. You brought up Trump. I'm talking about us coming together, focusing on what we gonna do politically and making sure the language is correct. You steady bringing up Trump every time I say something about us.
and white tea immigrants. Listen, if it's something, if it ain't nothing specifically for Black Americans, I'm not voting for it. If it's something that got anything to do with immigrants, if I see an immigrant on any part of their platform, they ain't getting my vote. Not one single vote.
Totally agree with you on that one.
All right, FBA Maroon, did you want to address the prompt?
How you doing today, Queen Mother? Yes, I wanted to address the prompt. I know we got a lot of us up here, so after I address, you can drop me down if need be. I don't want people feeling too intimidated not to come up. But what issues matter most to
Thank you,
Black Americans?
Sasha.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the gifts. What issues matter most to Black Americans in 2026? Recently, going down there to that state park made me kind of add to my list. Besides making sure these tethers, which Donald Trump has been doing a fantastic job of doing, making sure not a single immigrant has illegally came through the border, not one, zero, when he addressed the nation. So that was a complete lie. This dude sat up here and said, hold on, because I know you got a Democrat talking points or whatever. But yeah, but something that really is hitting me right now and really whelmed me was being out there and seeing the machinery that our ancestors used hundreds of years ago and that they created, which we did way more than just picking cotton, like these Africans love to say every night. So preserving that history is also something that I'm definitely needing to see from both parties, is to make sure to address correctly what our ancestors have done for this country, because that also ties into our reparations. You know, if we can prove the harms and the things that we have done to help build this nation, I believe that that will also add to our reparations claim. So that's something that I need to see from both parties at this point. That's something that's important to me, is preserving who we are as a people, you know, because we're a very rich, dedicated, and resilient people here. And seeing it, that it's still here, yeah, that's something I'm adding to the list. I land with that.
Thank you. Okay, Bobby, you want to address the prompt? You didn't have. Did Bobby have his turn or no?
Not yet, but I know Bobby want a rebuttal.
No, Bobby can have his turn. Okay, Bobby, you want to address the prompt?
I don't want to rebuttal what the brother man said. I agree with him. Like I said, as of right now, I totally agree with you 100%. How like the melanated immigrants are totally disrespecting us. I'm against that too. So now, when it comes to all this like illegal, immigrants and all that kind of stuff, if they're illegal, they're illegal for whatever reason. They need to get out. So whatever Trump's doing on that part, which is being fair across the board, if they're Asian, black, white, whatever, he's doing it. But at the same time, the main target are only black immigrants and Hispanic immigrants. If you guys do know history, in 1920, President Roosevelt did the exact same thing, deporting mass amount of Mexican and Hispanics, up to 250,000 all the way to 1950. This is something that America always does. So this is not new. Just for us, we got lucky to see who these Africans really are. So that's one point for us. But Trump is not doing that for that specific reason, for us Black American, for our favor, whatever.
Like, why should we care what reason he's doing it for? He's not deporting us. I don't care if it's black, brown, yellow,
I'm on your
purple,
side. Have you
gray.
realized that yet?
He can kick them all out. Shit, and if he want to bring in more little watch, he'll just
Okay, but
people. I don't give a damn.
Okay, but you guys keep talking about the border being protected. Well, the Canada border, you know how many illegal immigrants come through there? America is not blocking that border, whatever how you say that. Whatever Trump is doing such a good job on the borders. That's why I keep on asking, which specific border are you talking about? And when it comes to all immigrants in general, I know it is going to say, and I'm really against the African immigrants right now who are totally disrespecting us. But when it comes to the African immigrants and the Hispanic immigrants, whatever, from Mexico, Honduras, whatever, they are the least of the Somali even. They are the least of the immigration problem that we keep focusing on.
Okay, so family, y'all could look up videos from Biden's presidency and Obama's presidency from the northern border. Where, what was that? Hold on, sir. You can look up different videos from the Biden presidency and the Obama presidency from where Chinese nationals and different people were going through the northern border and crossing into the country from all the northern states, North Dakota, Minnesota, all these different places. And now that they're busting up the Somali scams, now we're seeing why these people were coming from Asia and different countries into the United States illegally through the northern border. Donald Trump has stopped all of that. And he's using the same border jar that Obama had in Tom Homan. And I love me some Tom Homan. That dude got the award during Obama's presidency for helping him get some of the most deportations. So if we're going to talk facts here, we have to make sure to tell the whole truth. Tom Homan used to work under President Obama. Yes, he used to work for President Obama. Everybody could look this up. There's whole videos on YouTube of these people coming through the border, and now it's not happening anymore. Also, I want to remind the family that we did not vote for Donald Trump en masse. We have not voted for Republicans en masse since the early 1900s. So we do not get, we're not owed anything by the Republican Party. If we would have lobbied some of them and helped some of them get into office, then yeah, it won't just be the people from January 6th getting some kind of owed dues to them. They would have vetted us in order to get us tangibles. So we have to be very clear when we're talking about what is owed to us from the Republican Party. Now, the Democrats, on the other hand, they owe us. They owe us big time. We kept them in office for 60 years. So I don't care which party it is that gives us reparations. It's not, I don't even think it's going to be a party. I think it just needs to be a whole policy and a whole, like I said, not even lawsuit, just we have to go to Congress with the tangible evidence that we are owed. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things go.
I still want him to answer my question. Like, it don't matter what numbers these other immigrant groups are in America. Why should we care? We have proven we have battle YT supremacy at the highest level and still continue to succeed and gain progress. So why should we care who he's deporting? It's none of our business. Mr. Bobby.
Right way. It's like they do.
Again, every time I mention something to you guys beating around the bush and say totally different things. The brother man just came here and went back 10 years ago to Obama, which has nothing to do with right now. And everything that Obama did, freaking Trump went in dismantled. As of right now, Trump is not freaking securing those borders, whatever you said Obama did back then. He is not doing that at all. So yeah, I did mention white passing people in general, because you guys do know all white people are not the same when it comes to illegal immigrants. They are the mass majority that are destroying the economic structure of America, period, which affects you being black, me being black, and everybody of America. The black immigrants that they're targeting and going after all that kind of stuff, which is barely like what 3.5 million black immigrants out of here, and versus the Hispanics who always like been here since freaking the 1800s, whatever. They are the least of America's freaking problem. Now, when it comes to us, how the only problem that we have with these immigrants.
But Bobby, real quick, Bobby. They ain't the least of our problems. They're a big problem for us.
That's what I was trying to get to. So yeah, they are a problem to because they're gaslighting the crap at us, cosplaying us, telling us that we got no culture and stuff like that, and they're showing their true colors. So yes, they got to go. Again, I'm on your.
It's more than that. They're working with YT people, making laws against us, pushing us out of infrastructure. They're doing a lot of things, pushing us out of industry.
We've been doing that for the past 2 years. That's where we're at now. Now all of us have woken up completely at this point since they started showing their ass since 2 years ago, whatever.
You woke, Bobby. Bobby, you woke.
I've been woke. Look, okay. My uncle and my father are three original. I'm talking about the original first freaking 50 members of the Black Panther Party. And
everybody got relatives with the Black Panther Party.
That's why he one of them Black Panther Negroes. I don't trust y'all. Y'all come out to be Pan African agents. I ain't gonna lie.
He not
I
with the
have
Black
yet to
Panthers.
find a real Black Panther that has put his
He ain't with
real
he ain't
work.
with the Panthers, bro. The real Black Panthers came out when those fake Black Panthers came out just a couple months ago and said that they're for foundational Black Americans, that they're not standing with immigrants. So this dude lying, and everybody keep claiming Black Panthers are lying too. So everybody got somebody in their family from the
Wasn't
Black
that
Panthers
many of
now.
them like that. So for all y'all coming out talking about y'all people were part of the Black Panthers, there wasn't that many Black Panthers. Wasn't that many people part of the civil rights movement like that. So all y'all trying to claim that it's trash. Cause those were somewhat what we call friends groups,
Hey Bobby,
especially the
hold
Black
on, the
Panthers.
black Bobby. You gotta go down, Bobby. Not because you don't, not because not because you. It's because your phone,
You gotta turn off
just,
the fan,
you
get out
gotta,
the mic
yeah.
when you all.
Just come back up when you can have a silent background. My mods in the comments is complaining about you, Bobby, in the audience. They can't. I mean, they ain't liking your audio. Okay, just come back when you get settled, Bobby. Okay.
Can I say something? Can I address?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Um, I might have a little bit of a different perspective because I'm neither Democrat nor Republican. I'm an independent, right? But I can agree with a lot of, the Republicans, policies, and there are a lot that I don't agree with. So in my stand on this, um, I'm all about my people, right? And I'm just like this. Whoever it is, whether it's the Latinos, the Asians, and the Africans, the Caribbean, the white tea people, whoever it is coming for my people, they got a problem with me. And I have a problem with them, right? And so I think that a whole lot of these politics is kind of dividing I'm talking about within our community, not anybody else. And this whole Democrat shield thing, if I was going to lean anyway in changing my politics, it would be Republican. And I never thought I would say that. But looking at what the Democrats have done, the way they have flooded our country with immigrants just to replace us, this was a plan they put in motion years and years and years ago. And everybody say, the Republicans is racist. Okay, well, most of them are racist. Well, I mean, a lot of the Democrats, most of them are racist. Joe Biden is a known racist. So if we're looking at who's racist and who's not, racism is a whole. That's something that we're fighting as a whole, right? Whether they're Democrat, Republican, or whoever, I'm not in denial about who is racist. What I am tired of is racism, and that is the biggest fight that we have right now is racism, because now we even have black people coming over here who look just like us. If you look at in the comments when Revenue was gifting that racist in the comments talking down on us. So yeah, we got a huge issue. I'm all with the independent party because both of these parties have policies that I do not agree with, but most definitely I do not agree with anything that these Democrats is doing. They are green snakes in the green grass for real. Okay, and we are waking up to that in 2026, and I am glad to see it. I'm glad to see our people waking up and getting off the Democratic slave plantation, because that's exactly what it is. Remember, that's the party who even started the Triple K. Remember that, right? So yeah, that is racism is one of our biggest issues in 2026, as it has been in every other year, and it is something that we really got to come together and deal with. No, we don't need to get out there for no other race of people other than ourselves, period. And it's gonna be a time and a place for that. Until then, we need to just sit back and look at it, and we need to keep fighting white tea supremacy like we've always done. And I land there.
Cause ain't nobody got time for that. That's what
No.
having fatigue.
Yep. And also, I think somebody told me like the independent party, like it's so many of us, like as far as a voting block, if a lot of us did go over there, we can basically run it. That's what somebody said. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah,
I
like
believe
I
that.
don't like rolling in a lot of things that he talk about when it comes down to how he don't like how we moving, but he is correct when it comes down to the data. Majority of Black Americans don't vote, and if we just come out and vote, at least the numbers that we did during Obama term, because that's what they keep on referring back to, the Obama coalition, when black people came out in crazy numbers, and they even know that we had that many numbers of people. Did we can run anything? We can run both parties.
Thank you, T.
Actually,
Thank you.
Could I reply to Miss Black Queen real quick? Well, it wasn't even it wasn't even a reply. It was more of an ad. I just want to give you a little bit pushback, Miss Black Queen. You know I love me some Black Queen now, but I'm gonna be real with you. Watch out for these people who want to keep arguing in circles about our politics, because most of these people are just undercover tethers. I'm gonna be real with you. All these people that's still trying to do this political divide between us FBAs, we're so on code right now. These people are throwing anything at us right now. So just be very careful with those kind of people. And I wanted to add to your point too. Not only did the Democrats create the Triple K, last night when we had that Democrat shill on here, he got so upset when I tried to get him to acknowledge the fact that the Democrats were the ones who had Lincoln, unalived back after the Civil WAR, and the person who wanted to include the it was a YT person who even suggested reparations through the Republican Party, and they tried to attempt to unalive him as well, and those were the Democrats, and these are the ones that tried to keep this circular circle of over 160 plus years of basically not giving us our reparations. And I think it was black codes, and then we had sharecropping, then we had Jim Crow, then we had all these different things. So that was the Democratic Party that's been pushing this. Now in the 60s, they want to sit up here and try to make it seem like there was some big political shift. There wasn't. It's just both people on both sides were on code with YT supremacy. And when they brought those Ellis Island babies over here, they were the ones who really got on code with the YT supremacy, even though they weren't even let into the fold. And now YT people are delineating from them. So this is the first time in history we're seeing anything like this. But just remember, we are on code. The people who are FBA, they ain't going to be mad about their own lineage. So I just wanted to add that in there.
it's not the first time; it's the third time. Because we had the original America First movement, and then we had it's somewhat like the American First movement, but it was called the Un-American the HUAC, where you had the dude was that taught Donald Trump his lawyer mentor. I can't think of his name right now, but he the one that started the blacklist on people in Hollywood. To if you wasn't American and you didn't represent America and you was kind of siding with other people outside the country, then he put you on the list. So like this our third iteration of this type of thought where black and white Americans come together and want to focus on our own issues and leave everybody else alone. And unfortunately, the Democrats they open the floodgates, let people in, and the Republicans lose focus and start focusing on them and using us as a scapegoat because unfortunately we lead the charge when it comes down to being so-called humanitarians and progressives. So that's why we demonized on that side. But yeah, we can take over both parties. We already the base of the Democrats and the Republicans are weak, and they looking for a new identity. That's why they over interfighting.
I do believe, Miss Love, that it is enough of us to get that independent party strong. I really do. I really believe that. But yeah, you're right, FBA Maroon. I totally agree because I have seen some cosplaying with some of these people that you cannot tell. Just by listening to them, their voice, and their mannerism, they sound like us, but the more that they start talking, we gradually realize that they are not us because they can never be us. So yeah, bro, I totally agree with that, King. I do. You too, DeBlack. I agree with your points as well.
Tiki Dow, Tiki Bay. Yeah, they start sounding like that and talking all this crazy stuff and be a whole Jamaican talking about some Democrats and claiming FBA. So just remember that. And then just, ask them where they from. Listen to them accents. And then if they cam up, look at them hairlines. That's all I'm saying. So if they pushing the DNC so bad, they gonna start talking like old boy from whatever island.
I worry about them Bammy
Y'all something else. We got a new person on the panel.
Did 111, did 1111 go yet?
He didn't.
No,
She
I
didn't go.
didn't.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Hey y'all. So what issues matter the most to Black Americans in 2026? So I'm gonna say economic and wealth gap because I feel like if we fix that area, a lot of the other issues that we have will be addressed as well. And the reason why I said the economic wealth gap is because it will give us economic power as a people. It will help us with job creation. As we know, they've been targeting a lot of us, especially Black women in the job industry. And then in the tech industry, the Indian people has been taking over that. So if we work on that, it will create that. Also, we keep money in our community. It will also give us cultural pride because when people tend to see people that look like them, they tend to look up to them and do more. And I think that will help a lot of our communities that's like not doing so well. And also it will help with discrimination because we're owning our own businesses, we're hiring our own people. It can help us with like public policy. If we have like economic power in certain areas, we have more leverage to say like, hey, if you're gonna do this, we're gonna take our money somewhere else, which I also think that falls up under financial leverage. And it will help the other issues, like I said, like with getting houses and stuff, because we got money in our community, so we can build more houses for our community. It will help with mental health. A lot of people don't have money, and finances is a big issue, which cause mental health. That cause people to do more things like with violence in our community. We be able to negotiate a HATE bill because we have that power. It also will help with delineation because we're keeping the money within our community. So we got to worry about other people infiltrating our cultures and our things. Like as you can see, a lot of Caribbeans and other people are doing like soul food and stuff. But if we're creating more of these things, we have more authentic stuff for our community. And as a whole, I would say community unity. So I think if we focus on that, it will knock down a lot of other barriers. So that's why I picked economic and wealth gap. Oh, and it probably can help us with reparation too eventually. But I can't hear you.
Oh no, I was just thanking Threads. Thank you, Threads.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if it's anybody who would like to come up and address the prompt, you're more than welcome to do so. The topic of this segment here is what issues matter most to Black Americans. Thank you in 2026. Thank you, Maroon. So yeah, y'all can do open panel if y'all want.
I'm gonna drop down a little word. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. 1111. So yeah, y'all get y'all issues out.
too
Tiki
far
Tao.
the
Oh,
when you have serious like prompts like this that's only focusing on us and not like stirring up no issues with other groups or conflicts with other groups, people don't want to come up like that. And I think that's an issue with our like really want to come together and have some self reflection and speaking about our differences so we can come to a middle ground. People like to miss.
Well, it's okay because we can give it. Let me see how long we've been on this because we can at 3:15. I think it'll be an hour. We've been on this, and y'all want to end the night with Ask the Blacks. Ask and see if anybody want to ask Black Americans. That's kind of chill. We can just
I mean the views are a little bit higher than yesterday though with the other prompt. So
You
I
talking
did
about the
notice.
Asian?
Yeah, or no. I'm talking about yesterday. I wasn't here for that one.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. If the Black Americans left the United States.
Yeah, I think it was like 80 something, and now it's like 121. So people want to see what we're saying. That's why I love coming on these is because the DNC and the RNC, they're both listening. They have people in the room listening. I had a one of my cousins. She used to do like the voting good. What is it called? Like you go door to door and helping register people to vote and all the different things like that. So people are listening.
Knocker.
They do, huh?
A door knocker.
No, I don't know what they call, but it's the people that like help people register to vote who are in neighborhoods who typically wouldn't be able to go to, or the Democrats want to do some outreach or whatever to different neighborhoods. So, but she used to tell me the stuff they used to say in the meetings, and I'm telling y'all, like they will listen. So this is a very important topic for us to talk about and let people know what we're thinking of, different ideas of how they can offer different things. Because my whole thing is, why are y'all not coming to the table with
But
tangibles?
yeah, right. Well, I wish some Democrats. I wish some more people were coming here. But yesterday we was restricted. Our live was restricted each time I started.
What?
Yeah, that's why the views was low.
Oh, okay.
We went from almost 2 to straight to 80s all day.
That's crazy. Well, I do think this is an important topic personally. It's just personal for me, I guess. But
Oh no, we got 2 new panelists up here that we
okay.
appreciate so much. Hey, pretty, how you doing? Pretty, you want to unmute your mic?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? You want to
Wait, so
address?
y'all were. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, what was you saying?
No, I was saying that you guys were already discussing this for 3 hours.
Oh no, we did Asians and Black Americans. What's the issue? Or basically, what's the issue between Asians and Black Americans? That's what we did.
Oh, okay. So the one that I'm looking at now, it says, what issues matter most to Black Americans in 2026?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why, but I've been thinking a lot lately about how different cultures like play the economic system to get to where they need to be, and then they turn around and help their people. And I feel like a lot of Black people, we don't do that. And one of my friends had brought to my attention the other day that she said that it was hard for Black people to basically be fake. And I feel like whenever you're facing a system that's not built for us, you have to be fake in a sense. I mean, some people do it to fit in, and then other people do it, to turn around and help their people. But I feel like a system that wasn't made for us, a lot of Black people, that are high in certain positions, they do it in a sense where they help themselves, and they reach out to other cultures instead of helping their own, if that makes sense. And that's something that I've been thinking about a lot. So
Okay, well, thank you for that. Hey, Daniel, how you doing?
What's going on, Lowe's World? How you holding up?
I'm holding up pretty well.
Brother Dan in the house.
What's up, FP Maroon? What's
Hold
going
on,
on, Black Rashid?
Kalan, and hold on, Terrence, because Daniel normally don't stay long. Did you come and address? You got time today, or you came to address the prompt, Daniel?
Yeah, no, I actually was just kind of chilling until I heard the last speaker say what she said. I just completely disagree with that sentiment.
Bro, I don't care what,
foundational.
bro. This nigga is weird, bro. The last time I went on his panel, I asked him what FBA was, and literally he tried to like turn his entire panel against me to
Wait
say
a
that I
minute.
wasn't a Black American. The fuck?
Are you a Black American?
Let me get the fuck up out of here. This is
Yeah, that accent don't
What's
sound like
wrong?
a. I mean,
What's wrong? Why she got mad?
I wasn't even gonna respond to that. But look, the thing
hit
is,
dog go
right,
holler.
when these people come around, I just wanted to completely disagree with her. As foundational Black Americans, we have always been willing to help people. That's what we do. When they try to paint the narrative that we don't help people, that is a lie. All we do is help people. As a matter of fact, if you take a look at a lot of these people, these immigrants who are over here because of what we did in 1965. So for those of that people who don't know, as foundational Black Americans, thank you so much, FBA Maroon, for the gift. As foundational Black Americans, when we marched and we got the right to vote, it wasn't just the civil rights movement. If you go back and look at it, you had the Black Liberation Movement, you had Nation of Islam, you had a bunch of other movements going around in the 60s at the same time. As a matter of fact, the revolutionary people was probably the biggest group. That's why if you go back and listen to what MLK was saying, he kept preaching nonviolence. He wasn't saying that because, we are docile people. He was saying that because the majority of the people were talking about, yeah, we're going to have, it's up with us. In the words of Malcolm X, if a man put his hands on you, send him to the grave. That was our formula. Now, when they decided to cave and give black people the justice we were seeking, right? They did it under the guise of, civil rights, nonviolence is what got us there, right? So when foundational Black Americans had all that momentum, one of the first things we did was we reached out to the government and said, hey, your immigration practices are prejudiced. You need to open them up. Because before that, they were only letting 100 melanated people in from the Caribbean a year. That's the entire Caribbean. So the first thing we did as a people with the momentum we had was open up immigration to other melanated people. We did that in the 60s, again in the 70s, and one more time in the 90s. So when these people talk about us not being on point, we have always been helpful to each other. The problem with them is they come over here and they perpetuate the negative stereotypes YT supremacists give them. Now, when we talk about health insurance, all that, we push for all this stuff to happen. We have always helped everybody else. Even now, when you look at what happened in apartheid South Africa, for those who was born or around in the 90s, y'all remember when apartheid came to a screeching halt. When we had Nelson Mandela freed and then became the president, we put pressure on our senators and our state representatives to get the president to condemn the apartheid movement and thus setting them free. We've done this with U.S. countries in Africa. We made sure they got U.S. aid. Now, what they did when they got the money, that's a whole nother conversation. But we made sure the aid flowed to them instead of just the poor places in Europe. We made sure a lot of things happened for a lot of melanated people around the world under the guise of Pan-Africanism. And what do we get in return? We get a bunch of cosplaying foreigners who come in here and try to lie on us. That lady did not come on my panel. I don't even do panels. I have 1 or 2 people up there speaking at once. It wasn't even a panel. She came up there lying with a bad faith argument. I debunked her and she left. Right? That was it. It was a pretty decent conversation. But, they always got to demonize us. Because right now, I guarantee you she's going to say the same thing. She said, this dude is weird. No, when you come up here and you put that selfish jacket on the entire race, that is crazy. Everybody here who grew up, in the early 2000s and the 90s will tell you, no, foundational Black Americans were not selfish. I remember we had block parties. We had Juneteenth celebrations. We had block parties. We had whole water balloon fights, the whole block involved in it. Right? And this is from Michigan all the way down to Arkansas, where I grew up at. So we have always been a community who looked out for each other. You didn't have a babysitter. It was one lady in the neighborhood that watched all the kids when people went to work. You get water hole. We had a whole community growing up. We rent parties. You know what I'm talking about? So the whole family, everybody who was a foundational Black American kind of grew up in the same culture, whether they want to admit it or not, no matter where you grew up at. And selfishness was not a part of that culture. We have always been unselfish, so unselfish that people, guess what they did? They took advantage of that selfishness. So you got foreigners like her, because of our kindness, will enter the government, get in those rooms with those YT people and speak down on us. They'll say stupid shit like, we don't deserve Black History Month. It shouldn't be taught in schools because it's not their history. It's not her people she's speaking on. I just respectfully disagree with that. My experience wasn't like that growing up. We had churches. In your church, people had prayer. They had fundraisers for people who couldn't pay their rent, who paid their bills, who was down on their luck. They even had a fireman fund. So if your house caught on fire, my bad. Yeah, so we had a lot of stuff going on. So I don't know what community they grew up in, but we had a really nice community, and supportiveness has always been a part of that community. So that was some nonsense. I just wanted to say that. We got to be careful
No,
with these
I
people
think that you
because they'll try
fail
to
to
speak for us.
listen. Like, you don't listen, open your ears and listen. And the things that you say sound smart, but it's actually.
Hold on, Pretty. Hold on. Let me ask you something real quick, Pretty. Why did you get so offended when I asked you?
Because context clues, I literally said that he tried to say that I wasn't a Black American.
And I said, well,
and then what did you ask
me? I don't know you, though. Is that not a fair question?
No, it's not a fair question. It's context clues.
Why?
I'm sorry. I will
I
admit
don't
that I
know
was.
you. I don't know if
I
you're
know.
Black American or not. I mean, that was a simple yes or no question. You didn't have to get upset about it.
I feel like I said,
And
I
she
admit
lied
that
on
I
me for no
was.
reason.
No, that's the truth. I remember. I have a great memory. But anyways,
Oh, what
like
This
I
is a
are
said,
new
you
the
panel,
things
doing,
though.
that
grandparents?
you say sound smart, but it's not.
Where are your grandparents
And I
from?
can guarantee you.
No. Answer the question. Why are you so offended? Are you a true Black American? Just
I
answer
am
the
a fucking
question.
Black American. Like
Then
that's
where
so
your
disrespectful to.
grandparents from, lady?
That's so disrespectful.
Then where are your
No, it's not.
grandparents
I'll
from?
say it right now. My family is from Michigan. My
I don't. I
grandparents are
mean, we're
from.
not
My
focusing on your
grandparents
family.
are from Mississippi. I'm just showing you how easy it is for Black Americans to talk about it. My parents are from Greenwood, Mississippi. My grandparents are from Greenwood, Mississippi. On my mama's side, they from Tunica, Mississippi, and it goes all the way back to the 1700s. Right? No offense, none taken. See, the problem with people like her is they come in here and they lie. She lied on me for no
What
reason.
the
I
fuck?
didn't turn. I don't even host panels. I don't even have
Why the
people
fuck?
on my panel. It
Watch
was
your
me. It
ma'am.
was me and
Watch
you. It was
it.
me and you having a
Excuse,
conversation, lady. It was me and you having a conversation.
excuse me, sir. Y'all watch your mouth when y'all come up here, because we have decorum on this panel. So don't bring that ghetto bull crap up here. If you don't know how to have decorum, don't come.
Wait, who was cursing?
You go ahead. She was crashing. That's why I kept muting her because she was trying to get the live flag with all that cursing and hostility. Yeah, she came up here to troll. She didn't come up here to actually have a conversation. That's why I just sat back quiet. I wanted to hear what she was gonna say because she was kind of digging herself in a hole there. So,
No, she was
anyways,
lying though. I never
yeah.
said she wasn't. She came up. She came on my panel with these bad face arguments. And if you know any foundational Black American, we don't do that. Like we have conversations. We express disappointment with some areas of the community, but to flat out condemn the entire community, that's not really something we do, especially in these parts. Like you got to take a look at what Love World's doing, right? And this conversation that's been had right now. It's a respectful conversation. It's a calm conversation. They're actually curating a decent, discussion. And in said discussion, you talk about what's not happening. Like, how can you sit in the presence of somebody who's actually doing something and say you don't see evidence of it? That doesn't make any sense. Especially when you come to my lives, we talk about community building. We got people who are actually active in the grassroots, who do grassroots works. And we stop every so often and promote those people. So for you to say that that's not a thing, it's propaganda that she's pushing, right? Those people, like, they don't have good faith arguments. So I respectfully, I can disagree with a person without having to be disrespectful. And I wasn't disrespectful in any way, shape, or form.
No, you was not. She was just crashing out.
Okay,
Okay,
y'all.
that's what a whole lot of them do.
I'm sorry, y'all. We got to get to the people who've been waiting. Did you land your plane, Daniel?
Yeah. I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to mess with the panel, but yeah, appreciate
Oh
it
no,
though.
you
I'll
ain't
drop
messed
back
it
in a
up.
little
You
later.
ain't messed it up. Okay, no, you always got a voice here. We
All right,
respect you
appreciate it, Love's
here.
World.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
All
Let me
right.
share you. Let me share if I get out of here.
All right. Peace out, Daniel. Hey, Palan. Sorry,
Hey,
y'all.
how you doing?
Hey.
I just want to come up and say I think economic issues are important to our community. I don't know how to go about it. I know we do have a couple of Black-owned banks that I looked into. I need to do more research on that. And I think just a lot of people don't know about it. I don't know if I trust the NAACP because some of the things I've heard about them, but we need something. I think I would love to see, different chapters. I don't know if it needs to go about the Black church or, because I don't really trust them, but as far as reaching the community, starting there, or maybe door knocking, like you said, to start some type of coalition in every city where at some point maybe we need the money pool and start building our own systems as far as business and people put in application and pay dues. Because I don't see how else we're going to come about it. Unfortunately, we disenfranchised at most banks as far as Black business, but we have so much talent, so many things we could do. I would love to see Black-owned grocery stores and convenience stores and just everything. And I think that'll make a huge difference because this whole economy depends on us being the consumer. Right? And I think that's why they always automatically try to push us down. They need our buying power. If we can eliminate that, they'll get to backing off on us a lot. you know, when I was younger, my daddy went through segregation and integration, I'm sorry. And he told me basically that was the worst thing that happened to us as a people, and I have to agree with it. I think we would have been much further by now. But some kind of way we got to turn it around. We just have to turn it around. And I think that Asian little boy, that's a prime example of why we need more Black-owned businesses in our community, because we have all these other people come right to the Black community and they treat us such a way. Keep your backpacks at the door as if all of us are thieves. I'm sick of it. So that's all I want to say. That's a big issue for me. I'd like to see that starting to be addressed more. How do we come together to start building our economy for Black people?
Yeah, we need to, we need to do something. Group economics is a must. Like maybe we all, I don't know, put $20. If I don't know, and I don't know, $20 each. I don't know, something. We got to think of something. Go ahead, Maroon.
Yeah, Ms. Love, I was actually going to say something very similar to that, actually what you just mentioned, but also too, I also wanted to ask, it's kind of a question, kind of a statement, but something that I really am trying to do with the current projects that I'm working on is trying to get federal funding redirected back to our communities, right? Because we pay taxes. We are some of the most tax paying people out here in the whole nation, and we haven't been getting our tax dollars. The civil rights movement benefited YT women en masse, and it benefited immigrants after the Immigration Act was also passed, that we also fought for. Like Brother Dan said, to get a lot of these people over here. And then just for years on end now, we've been paying into a system that we haven't been receiving back out of. So something that I thought of, and I wanted to see what the family kind of also thought about this, was just basically redirecting those funds. What is it, like 76% of the welfare system goes to YT women? Our women need that. My grandmother, she's retired now, but she applied for food stamps, I remember like a decade ago, and she only got approved for like $100. It's like a slap in the face, She basically told them to keep it. One of my uncles bought in, he was in the military for 32 years in the Air Force, just one of them, and all of them been in the military for a while. And he applied for it might have been food stamps as well, and he got approved for like $23. So my thing is, I not only want us to do group economics, but I also want us to get those federal dollars that we've been giving into the biggest savings account that we have, which is the federal tax system, and start to receive as well. But I do agree. I think it's time to start just little by little of what our people have, just whether that's I know churches do food drives. My aunt, she volunteers at one. But also too, just doing like a small, I guess, making like group funding for our own banks, and then kind of also too just make like a huge savings account for the Black community, to where if somebody does fall on hard times or somebody does lose a job, we can kind of have our own savings account. I don't know. Listen, I'm not an economist, so I'm just going off of common knowledge. But if anybody does have any ideas, while I am shipped out, I would love to work with you to see. Now you got to also have your documentation. You can't just be Joe Schmo off the street and watch some YouTube video and come to me, with it. But I will support people that actually have the answers to the problems that we have.
Shout out to that. Hey, Terrence, thank you for your patience. You want to unmute, Terrence?
Yeah. How you doing?
Hey.
Started Q18 ain't that about ready for us?
Oh, what is that?
That's work.
Okay.
We have a lot of issues facing us, and the most devastating one is racism, and it's something that has been here and always will be here, and we still face it today, as we did for hundreds of years, and that is our main issue and our main issue, and our most devastating one, because it actually have control over our life in general. And I just think it's It's something that's ingrained in the system, and it's always going to be there to affect us. And with that, I land.
All right, thank you, Terrence. Oh well, I don't know really.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Black Queen.
So what I notice in the state where I live in is that the tenant landlord laws are very strict and very terrible here. And it seems to affect a lot of my people, of our people, that you can just go to court and then they put people out the same day. And it's been like that here for years. And so I'm working with some people in my family now so that we can try to start an organization before the end of the year where we set up downtown at the courthouse to help families with rent. I want to say our people, but they're going to find a way to put all people in there. But yeah, but that's one of the things that I am trying to do. And another thing I want to say real quick is that, I know a lot of our women lost jobs and our people lost jobs. It's at that time of that whole DEI mess. It's very important that we interview the employer as well when they're interviewing us, right? Because when that stuff went down, my employer was like, no, you know what? I don't want nothing to do with that. We're fine. And I work in corporate logistics, right? So it's important to interview the person that you're interviewing with. That's one thing. So that's all I wanted to say, love.
Shout out to that. So tonight we're talking about what's the issue? What issues matter the most to you, Black Americans, in 2026 and beyond, especially if they don't get fixed? What's the issues? Y'all can have open panel if y'all want.
Black Queen, let me know. I'll hit you. I'll hit you on the side, but let us know however we can help and support you. In doing that. That's something I'm very passionate about as well as housing, because Florida, a lot of people that are from Florida, they'll understand what I'm saying. The homeless crisis. Thank God I wasn't. That didn't happen to me, and I kind of was able to figure out my way and help my family out as well. But I'm a big saver of my money. But there are a lot of people that are homeless in Orlando. If y'all ever go downtown Orlando, I mean, I would just literally
Oh
buy different
yeah.
homeless people. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. And there's a DURG, I love TikTok shop problem as well. We have names for people who are fiends and buddies and all different types of stuff that we say in Florida. But let me know. I don't care where the homeless issue is at. It could be all the way in Wisconsin somewhere. If there's some FBA people that are homeless, let us know, please. And I know I haven't been to Cali yet, but Cali I heard is really bad with homeless issues. So however we can support, please let me know. Please, please, please let us know.
Absolutely, because in my state evict you, they evict people and they're on the concrete if they don't have nowhere to go in 24 hours, and it's ludicrous. I mean, I'm talking to legislators and everything about this. I'm real passionate about it because I hate homelessness. So, yeah. Also, before this, because I lost my mom, and this is another
Thank you,
thing.
Jono.
Medical medical racism is real. Okay, I lost my mom due to medical racism. We have a huge lawsuit right now against it. Okay, and I was in the process of also starting a foundation with her name for families who's been affected by medical racism and wrongful, unaliving. So yeah, I will FBA Maroon, most definitely.
Okay, y'all. Everybody up here. I think I know you liked it, this prompt, but let's go on and ask the Black Americans and end it with the last hour that I need to wake up. even though our issues is important, but I don't know what happened. I just got sleepy all of a sudden.
Itis hitting. You got some
I
crab
did.
legs and some garlic green. What you cooked over there?
Some in the crock pot, some
Ooh,
beef. What was it? Beef shanks. Beef
ooh.
shanks, potatoes and green beans and peppers and onions.
Like a pot roast. Yeah, that got itis written all over it. I
I'm
might
up
take a
here.
nap just
I'm
hearing it.
yarning off camera like this. Jesus, it was good, Nettie Boo, y'all. It was good. I didn't have no cornbread though.
You and my mama, y'all like that corn. I don't need no cornbread. Just give me whatever you got. I'll take that and run with it.
Right.
Sound good,
Okay.
love.
I know. It was. Oops. Oh.
Too, as you change the prompt,
Uh-huh.
family, we got 89 of us in here viewing. It's 99.7 taps. Listen, I'm OCD. I need to see that 100K crossover in the next, I don't know, couple seconds. And then let's try to get to 110 after that, because I know we got the most amazing chat on TikTok. And I know we can do all things through Christ which strengthens us. Can I get an amen? Let's tap the screen. See, look at that 100K as I was talking. There you go.
Amen.
Appreciate it. There you go. All right. Ask Black Americans one
Thank
question.
y'all. I'm trying to find the thing on prompt. But y'all can just talk about anything. Don't mind me. Let me cut this camera off so I can get it together.
Also, too, well, dang, I'm a little bit early, but I just
Oh,
picked
there
up.
it is.
Oh yeah, it's up there. Okay, we go ahead. Never mind. I'll say that later.
No, go ahead. These black men. So if anybody, if you from wherever you from and you want to ask Black Americans a question, come on up and do so. If you are a Black American and you got a question for Black Americans, please come up and do so. I got a question for us. When are we going to hold these immigrant communities accountable? Like, when are we going to really? I think we really need to focus on not supporting these businesses. Months ago, I had a prompt up with all they face on it. Every immigrant group, most of them got some type of business in our communities. Like, why? What are we going to do? Or are we just going to sit up here and talk, while people just, what I mean, handle us with no care, no respect? You know what I mean? It's crazy to me. I don't know. Like, I don't wear nails. Uh, I don't wear weave either. I'm just saying, no knock to nobody who do, because I believe you can still support a Black American sister. You know what I mean? Who's selling bundles. You don't gotta, go get the cheapest bundles off wherever they be selling them from. But if you gonna buy hair, at least support the Black American sister who's selling them, selling the bundles. You don't have to walk into an Asian shop, or even, I mean, some of them people online be from, Timu and all that. But I mean, still, I guess that is the suppliers. I don't know. But I just prefer if we can just, give the Black woman that business. That's my question. When y'all think we gonna, really, really show and prove? We haven't had a good outrage in a minute. Y'all know what I mean by outrage.
My mom was talking about that the other day. I told her about that young man over there in South Carolina, because we got deep roots over there. So I'm still waiting to hear some details from my family over there before anybody make any moves. But she was like, "Oh, and they still in business?" Because how us over there in South. Well, I'm not from South Carolina, but I got deep roots over there, and I know how my family is over there. And I love the state of South Carolina, but occasionally you get these um, ping pong bang things that come up in our neighborhoods and think that they can, you know, run the place or tell us stuff because they think YT's gonna protect them. But Uh, I've been stopped patronizing these Chinese places. I make my own fried rice and I fry my own chicken because that's
But
the only
hold
thing I'll
on.
eat from them.
Let me
Mm.
ask you a question. What you think sparked what it sparked with Floyd, George Floyd? You know, we've been unalived after George Floyd, but what you think turned that all the way up? What you think turned that heat up enough? Was it the visual? We got to see that. What you think sparked something like that?
If you notice around summertime, 2020, and this happens every single summer. Who's that? Um, every single summer. Excuse me. I believe Ahmaud Arbery, Breonna Taylor, and a couple others happened at the same time frame from I think February to March, and then COVID happened. And I love TikTok Shop because I know they get real particular about that. But it was a lot of things in a row that kept on happening, and it was like they were trying to rage bait us so badly that year. And then when George Floyd video came out on Instagram, I remember I was sitting, I just got home. I went on Instagram, this when I was still on social media, and I had just went on there and I saw it first thing. It was like they flooded the algorithm with it. And that just brought something in us that, you know, I feel like when summer happens, that's when we really wake up as Black people, because that's our, you know, our natural habitat. And I think once I saw it, I can speak for me personally, and I was in Orlando, and I don't know if y'all saw the videos out there when OPD had to shoot pew pew. Sorry, I love TikTok Shop. The gas things up into the crowd because we shut down I-4, and if you from Florida, in Central Florida especially, you know I-4 is the interstate, and OPD themselves, who don't even got jurisdiction out there, went out there to try to get people up out the goddamn street and out of downtown Orlando as well. Is when they started, you know, trying to co-opt it with the LGBTQ stuff. Shout out to the community. But yeah, I mean, it was a whole different thing. I think that's what happened though. Long story short, it was a domino effect. We just saw one thing after another happening. And that is what just made us say, you know what? We're done. Obama had us running for our lives. We ain't doing this again. We just said we ain't gonna repeat the same things from Freddie Gray and all these different people that, you know, shout out to the fallen heroes, but that's what I call them, fallen heroes, because I don't know, we're just tired of the same okie doke. It's a lot of things I could go on and on about it, but I feel like that's what happened with George Floyd in particular.
For me, it was when I seen him calling for his mama. Wow, that man, did y'all see that where he was calling for his mama? When that man had his knee
Yeah, I
on his
saw
neck?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
that did, man. Let me tell you, honey. Girl, sis, I was ready to fight. Okay, that did something to me. When that grown man was calling for his mama, it was just it was just all it was that and all the others that happened consecutively right before him. It was just that did it. But when I heard that man calling for his mama, girl, I was so dang on mad. I ain't playing. I was.
Damn. Hey, Shanice. I think her name is Shanice. How you doing? Shanice? Shanice, you want to unmute? She not up here. Shanice. Shanice.
Unmute. Yeah, you got to unmute, Shanice.
Oh, I
Miss
think
Nurse. Oh, okay. Well,
I don't know. The real, she not. Oh, hey, the real. How you doing?
Hi, love.
Hey, you want to ask Black Americans a question?
Yeah, first of all, I just want to say
Mm-hmm.
thank you all because I've been on a few lives and I just love the way you all have control over your panel and just the way you guys just handle yourselves in your panel and you guys have good conversation and you're actually, you know, in a position to ask questions and actually have a conversation. That's all I wanted to say at first. So thank you for that.
Well, you're welcome. We appreciate it. You know, we work as a team. We work, honey. We work as a
I
team.
appreciate that. I really do.
Thank you, real. We appreciate you.
I want to ask Black Americans, why can't we as a society get to a point where we're no longer leaning on other people, because when black people fight, it's for everybody, but when everybody else fight, it's just for themselves.
Well, I'm gonna say my little part. That's the direction with delineation in this movement we have. It's all about us. But we have, it's not gonna happen overnight. But we definitely, it's a segment of us, not all. I can't, it's a whole segment that's totally opposite, but they still Black Americans. But this side, we definitely working towards that. We got a lot of opposition in our way. We got YT in our way, some of them, but they got their own issues with us. But then we have all the immigrants in our way. Then we got Black Americans that support immigration, and we all to help everybody else. That thought process, we got them. So we got hey, we swinging though.
I wonder why, 'cause, back then there was only the Democrats, and then the Republicans came in, and the black people would be Republicans. So why don't we create our own? Now I know there's a private system too, so I know somebody's going to say that, but why can't we create our own and work with people up until election time, so we know for a fact that those people are working for us?
We can. That's what people. I know on X, the black gone. I hate he gone because he could have told you better. But I know it's people on X that's trying to, find people, to run for offices, certain offices. But we just got to keep looking. Like we got to find somebody who willing to be brave enough to run for. I gotta say a federal position in the high up one that definitely has our best interest in mind. You know what I mean? But like I said, we working on it. I don't know. I'm one person, but I can blink and we'll have a candidate that has a Black American agenda. I would love that. It's probably one out there, but we just gotta support them. It's a segment of us that's on that Democratic plantation, and child, I don't know what it's gonna take to get them off of it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Black Americans get to a position where we are taking some of those things that they did back in the day. But I think too, another issue we have is we we march in the streets, we protest, we boycott, but then after so many months, it just goes back to the way it was. There's no consistency in moving forward, with our own agenda, so that we have our own space again.
Yeah, anybody got something to say about that? Hey, you ain't
I'm
you.
sorry.
I no,
Yeah,
I agree with a lot. You know what I mean? Like,
I got something to add to that. Like, it's been a while since George Floyd, right? It's been a while, but so every now and then, we've been talking on here for a long time, like 2 years or whatever, like that. And you got people that support the black community, and you got people that don't support the black community. So right now, we're dealing with a situation where the black community looks like it's kind of coming together. Because when the young sisters start coming on social media crying and all that, and a lot of them start doing it, and it's a shame and all that. It starts to bubble. So it's about like at 300. We're starting to see a little sizzling, but it ain't boiling yet. But it's looking like we about to come together and whop the bats. Okay, for this man that likes to have a hobby of pew-pewing black people. So we gonna whop the bats for this dude, man. Online, loud, social media. It gonna be a new kind of protest. It gonna be online protest where we ain't gotta be on the streets. We can do it behind the phone. And we're gonna show it behind the phone. I think Kendrick said that, right? The revolution gonna be televised. He didn't mean the TV. He meant on TikTok. So yeah, for shout outs Columbia, South Carolina, we gonna whop the bats.
shout
That's the
out to
first
you,
time I
Johnny.
agree with Johnny,
I
man.
know,
Listen,
right?
listen. I wanted to
That
add to it.
sounds interesting.
Hey, shout out to Johnny, man. Shout out to Johnny. Yes, I just want to let you know, and also Miss Loves, Afro Elite a couple months ago. Remember, I'm the YouTube crowd. I came from YouTube, and I feel like it's the marketing
right now that we're trying to get correct for our candidates that are on code. There was a whole lady who actually has a TikTok. Excuse me, I'm going to find her. She was running for Senate up there in Illinois. Foundational Black American woman with roots in Mississippi and other places in the South, but mainly Mississippi. And she was running as a Republican and she was on code. Now, she had a term called legacy Black Americans that a lot of people were funny about, but she was still talking lineage based for the 1870 census. So I could kind of get behind her. You know, it's better than having somebody that's not even talking lineage talk, right? And then there was another gentleman, foundational Black American, who was running as a Democrat over there. Now, his immigration policies were kind of funky, but when it came to getting our community benefits, he did have certain stuff. So I think right now, like I said earlier, we just need, Trump is doing stuff for his people who lobbied him. I cannot be mad at that. I'm not mad at it, to be honest with you. Now, when it comes to these next elections coming up, and just like I said, for the future, we need to make sure that we're kind of really paying attention and giving all of our attention to the candidates who are talking delineation talk, who are talking grassroots talking points and stuff. Even the Democrats now are starting to change up how they're speaking to us. And now they're talking about reparations after being anti-reparationists for forever now. So people are going to start coming. I truly believe these people are going to start coming over and really just coming out and saying like, okay, we'll give you reparations. And then, you know, the Democrats will come and offer reparations. But then we're going to be like, okay, well, this party's doing both. This party's doing both. Now, what else are you going to get? You know what I'm saying? Kind of being political free agents at that point.
Thank you. Thank you, Palan. And another thing, we got to start, you know, if we ain't supporting, if we ain't financially backing, as a creating our own APAC, I don't know, call that shit the Black American APAC. I don't know what, but we need to start putting some money together, you know, to support a politician. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That if we ain't, you know what they say, put up or shut up. You know what I mean? We gotta financially back some of these people, these special interest groups. I don't know. We can be our own special interest group, the Black American special interest group. I don't know. Come with a name so we can start, you know, however, finding out what the whole process look like to become an APAC or to, you know, support a candidate. You know, we got to start putting our money together. We got money. We got money for everything else. We need to start having money for things like, you know, this, so we can get some political power here, so our voice can matter. Because right now, these people be looking for a check. Okay, and if it's a check that we got to have to play this game with the big boys, we need to start acting like the Black Americans and putting a few dollars away for these, you know, things like this. I don't know.
Democrats crashing out who's losing their jobs, we need to have that same effect on people. I agree 100,000%, Miss Loves. If they sitting up there, Bucci popping up there in the capitals of each, you see Tennessee over there. What's that dude name trying to act like he a civil rights actor? What's his name with the afro? What's his name in Tennessee? Pearson, who sitting up there being performative because he don't want to lose his job. I want us to have that same effect on people. If you don't do for us and we done paid money, plenty of money to put you up there, oh yeah, I want you crashing out whenever we don't vote for you. So yeah, I feel like that is the next move for us to be. You know what? I'm gonna talk to Ms. Lowe. You just gave me an idea. I'm gonna start talking to some people.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Go ahead, Darrell.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry, piggyback off what you were saying about us starting our own. Sometimes we may not have financial gain. Sometimes it's just
I mean, you
knowledge.
need $5, you need $1. We ain't saying we ain't putting no price on it, but you got something. And if you ain't got nothing, then
No, I'm saying let's find other ways, because how they used to get Black people back in the day is they always found other ways. Oh, you have to take this test to get this, or you have to remember these colors in this order to do that. They used that against Black Americans so that they could not get ahead or vote or go to school or wherever the case may be. And so I'm saying taking some of those same implications on using our knowledge and resources to get ahead and while doing that and using finances. But if we can use our resources, because I'm telling you, Black Americans are so smart, like the way they've been creating things
Thank
and
you.
doing things, using your knowledge and your resources that you have and coming together, I feel like we'll get farther doing that than we will financially, even though finances move. But if you know resources and you know people, you can get ahead that way.
Thank you for the gifts, Maroon. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's get to Flying My Eagle. Hey, Flying My Eagle. You want to unmute Flying My Eagle? I don't know if he here.
I got you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, y'all tipping the iceberg now. It's the request. I majored in political science in college, and I actually did a bill with a state rep called LaShawn Ford, 5245, to stop the teaching of the transatlantic voyage. Stop teaching us that, and we put it on the Illinois J.B. Pistol's desk. The reason I say that, we have to stop listening to the politicians say, conjure us, cosplay, on us, and ask them. We need to come together on what we're going to ask them to put forward for our vote. Our vote is for sale, right? Don't lay dormant on that. Let's come together and ask our local governments, our federal governments, statewide, a collective agreement. What are we going to ask for to get our vote? Whether it's Democrat or Republican, you know what I mean? What are we going to pressure them on? Are we going to get land, get loans? Camilla,
I don't know. What's up with a loan? Don't you got to pay loans back? What we going to pay them back for?
a free loan, you ain't got to pay it back. Come on
Oh,
now.
okay. A free. No,
Yeah.
because you like loans. You mean a grant? Yeah.
Or something. I'm just saying we have to stop complaining and ask them for something. On this show, let somebody come up. Let's agree on something that we're going to request or demand. What are we going to ask for? What are we going to put on the table and push for us black people in America? Because they're always just trying to party and dance. Hillary Clinton, I got hot sauce.
I'm
We,
thinking I'm thinking reparations and definitely an anti-Black American hate crime (HAT) crime bill. That's important to me.
stopping violence. Okay, that's one. Stop the violence.
Reparations, that's two.
Okay, what does a reparation look like?
I think
Check.
and restitution. Right. We need
A check.
reparations and restitution. We need our land back and we need the monies.
Okay, how much land and a check?
Well,
Two
that's all
acres.
to be determined. I couldn't come on. I wouldn't dare want to speak for all Black Americans. That's something that
Right.
economists and other people with more knowledge about all this can come to a decision about. I wouldn't want to put that number out here right now on this platform anyway.
Okay, we didn't pay taxes. Then there's just people they didn't pay taxes in the past. So now we have an agreement, land and a check. Let's decide on how much land,
No. Not
and
not
let's decide
taxes.
on
A check, not taxes.
a
We
check.
talking about a
Okay,
check.
a
Yeah.
check.
No,
What's that
that
check?
Jasmine Crockett stuff. She talking
Yeah.
about reparations should be where we don't have to pay taxes. Yeah, I shouldn't have to pay taxes, and I get my check just like them red natives. Whatever they get, we need that and 100 times more because they
Well,
don't
we
even
should
deserve
never
it.
have to pay taxes again, or
Yeah.
our children. Nobody of our lineage. Let the
So we got
immigrants do it.
so we
They
got to
can
check.
stay here.
So we got a check amount, and then we have a land amount. So we did come to agreement of what that check gonna be.
Not on this platform. We
I
don't
think
come
it
into
should be the
no.
median cost of what 40 acres and a mule would be in today's time.
Okay.
brother
And just a
brother
check.
brother Marcel Dixon for Congress, brother. You might want to look him up. He actually, MS loves you. I'll send you his take on reparations as well.
Oh, I know him.
Okay, cool. So yeah,
Mhm.
brother Marcel Dixon put it in a perfect standing. I feel like you got brother Divine and sister Brooke up there with the U.S. Freedom Project up there in New York. who I'm a huge supporter of, and the work that they're doing. I mean, people are already talking about reparations all around the country. That's already getting set in stone, which is why the DNC is changing up their tone on reparations and why they're now starting to talk like the grassroots. So I would just suggest just tap in with the grassroots, brother. Talk to your family, have those uncomfortable conversations about who they're going to vote for, what policies we're going for. And I think you'll find that a lot of us actually have the same sentiments and agree on a lot of things, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I looked at Abraham Lincoln's executive order number 15 to give us 40 acres. He hired Frederick Douglass as the president of the Freeman Bank, and he was giving out 40 acres to the Freeman soldiers. And that's when it unallied him, and Andrew Johnson, as vice president, stopped that. Okay? So that's a reference that we can know, something that's documented. Okay?
Yeah, these conversations are being had.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just, I
I'm
want
just
to, I
letting you
want
know.
to, I want to put some meat on the bone and get a number on that check and get a number on how many acres. Because my family got 100 acres in
Mine
Texas.
did
Yeah.
too. Mine
Yeah.
did too in Arkansas. Now it's down to, I think, 78.
I got land in Arkansas as well, Little Rock. Okay, see, there we
I'm
go.
Crittenden County.
Okay. I'm Little Rock, Hot Springs. We sell hot spring waters. We rented lands for deer hunting. Okay. You see, we already doing it, but we're trying to help who? Others that don't have that love, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do. Okay.
Yeah. It's just that I don't want to, people, I've been around, before I was hosting, I was on X. And people I'm just saying, I don't, people will come at you all these questions and want you to pinpoint a number, pinpoint the exactness of this and that, only to be, disingenuous. So I'm just saying, like, that kind of stuff, like, I don't want to speak our numbers or nothing like that on this platform. That's something we do in private. I just don't, it ain't none of nobody's damn business. It's not the live business. Like, people in here that ain't us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it. I'll be like so gullible. I'm like, y'all can come stay with me. Y'all can come and live on my acres of land that I have, which is land patent. Okay, we all thousands of us had land patents, so we good. At the end of the day, we got somewhere to build on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Come on now.
And you know what I just found out? I knew I had heirs land. I knew a couple of other people, but my husband, his family, they don't have heirs land, but I do from my family. But however, I didn't know until I got plugged in with y'all and, got connected to the Black community, like as far as FBA people who really doing their lineage and genealogy, the grassroots. It's a lot of us with heirs land. You know what I mean? It's so many of us.
Like that family got 90 acres in Atlanta.
Yeah, it's many of us. We got so much land. If you put all the heirs land together, so yeah, but we need more of it. There's plenty more to get.
We need more, and we need to talk about what are we going to build on those land. Did you know we had thousands of townships in America once upon a time?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's what's motivating me. That's the blueprint what they had. That was, whatever
Have
happened.
y'all ever thought about, what about? I know my husband always say, I be watching this show on YouTube, and they ride around some of the like ghost towns that people, like, I guess industry left, people barely making it. It's vacant properties. There's like no businesses there and everything, but it got the infrastructure. It might not be in good condition, but have y'all ever thought about maybe that's something we as a collective can do? Start, getting.
I saw that. An industry manufacturing plant was creating that town, that they took away. That's it. A manufacturing plant. Look, people with money, they want to put it down. Put a manufacturing plant on our property. Homes going to be built on that property, so we can be self-sufficient. I'm ready to do it. I'm already in talk with my family on doing it. But that's a conversation that we need to have. Finding the investors, whether it would be the government or us. We got thousands of millionaires in America. Okay? Did you know all these sports players, they got 200 acres of land to live on by themselves? Deion Sanders got 200 acres of land for his family.
That's amazing. That's goals.
But back in the day, it was about family land. My parents had 19 children in Arkansas to create that land. And they, during Jim Crow, they fled to Chicago. But you know what I'm saying? We have land. And what do we do with it? Look at the resources in that land and try to get some of these multimillionaires to say, hey, bring a manufacturing plant. What are we going to manufacture? With farm. That's what Torre is doing in Burkina Faso. You know what I'm saying? He's
No,
a blueprint.
he ain't doing nothing over there in Burkina Faso, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, he ain't doing nothing over there. That dude has already sold out his people to 3 different, maybe even more major superpowers: China, Russia, and the United States.
Russia. Yeah, he did Russia, and
Yeah,
got
and the United States. He just signed a deal with the United States. He signed with with 18 other African countries. So that's
yeah.
not a good example. He's an example of what not to do at a stoplight, like the episode of SpongeBob. It's 3 words. You know what I'm saying? And he got 3 countries down his back now. So and maybe more that he not even saying. So,
But he took over. He took over his land, his people.
eh, eh.
He ran a coup. He in charge. He kicked
Yeah,
the
he
French
did.
out.
That's like the 1804 thing. You do one thing and you
Yeah,
pop your collar to that, and then after that, you kind of turn on the people. And somebody
yeah.
said in the comments, I didn't want to say it, but it's a a dictatorship now. You know what I'm saying? So
Putin did give him thousands of trucks and did a trade with him for wheat. So yeah, he had to do a deal with these power people. So I agree
yeah,
with you.
but with us, it's different. You know what I'm saying? This is our country. This is our homeland. We ain't flee nowhere. We have the deepest, richest history here. I've been on a mission exploring this Dallas area over here and seeing different things and really seeing an ancestor homeland. I found out I had ancestors that came over through the Trail of Tears and stopped here with some of those natives from some, not natives, but indigenous population from Florida. And so I have distant family out here, and yeah, it's just different things. But some people, they only want land. Some people only want to check. I want both. And like I said, I feel like Ms. Love said it perfectly. That's a conversation for a different day on
Yeah,
how much,
my family came from
Yeah, we're
Mississippi.
gonna be wrapping the show up in 7 minutes. So everybody, if anybody else got something to say, hold on, flying my eagle. Anybody else? We got open panel, but I want to hear from everybody before we end the show.
I was gonna say, like, you ever heard of something called like migration takeover? It was something I read when I was in theology school about transitioning. And essentially what it is you have people flood certain areas like en masse. So let's say if Black people wanted to indulge in migration takeover, they would flood certain cities and states. So it's like predominantly a lot of them, like by the drones, would move to those states. So like if they wanted to do like California, Texas, Georgia, Mississippi, Carolinas, and Florida or something like that, they will massively move to those areas and just take up space and use their resources to grow. Like everybody was saying, I want my check too, and I would like my land back because I found out about my family's land getting stolen.
Thank you, Indigenous.
Because of that. These people came in and burnt when my great grandmother, the story was they came in and they burnt down Hudsonville, North Carolina, and my family lost everything because of that, because they wanted to do migration takeover. So that's that.
Well, I think the solution is we have the money. I have the money. The so-called quote. I got 5 on it, so we can engage through the show through love world. What we doing? We can always at the end of the day raise some funds and build some tiny homes.
Okay, hold on, flying my eagle, because we only got 5 more minutes. Do anybody else want to say anything? If not, All right. Nobody else got nothing to say?
I agree with what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think even at a smaller standpoint, if you want to get together and make something with your people who know are entrepreneurs and just need a push, right? Coming together and putting something together where you pay some monthly dues and y'all pool into one business, get that much squared away, re-pool in the next. Because we got to do something.
Well, follow,
As far
follow
as
me.
like the
So
farming and all of that, we still have land. We still farm our land. We have cows. But even in that, you got to remember this system is so toe down. And you see a lot of these farmers getting checks from the government the past 10 years behind them, even doing racial things with black farmers. So they have a certain fight. I don't think any of it is going to change until we start pooling our money together. As long as we're relying on that system, we're going to go keep running in circles. Like she said, put the test together and put these colors in order, that type of jump and run around. We're going to have to pull some money. If you can pay subscriptions for Netflix and everything else, you can pay a $20 monthly due. Everybody put in $20 and you got 5,000 people, that's $50,000 a month or more.
all
You
right,
see what
y'all.
I'm saying?
Like I said earlier, our power is in our money, right? And then another thing is, since we have so many enemies and ops all over this internet, we need to start forming groups in person, like in each state. That we come together and we share our ideas and things that we want to do for our community, where everybody don't have their ears to listen to cosplay and do all of that. We need to come together and start having groups and meetings in each state. But I liked her idea when she said about mass migration, because that's exactly what the Democrats did to us. They mass migrated immigrants in to get votes into our communities, not anybody else's, but our communities. So maybe we do need to do some mass migration into their communities and see how they like it. Give them a taste of their own medicine.
Right. Hey, Black Royalty, how you doing?
Hey y'all, how you doing? I was listening and I do agree with everything. One thing we do need to do is non-disclosure once we do meet up, because don't nobody need to know our business, and don't nobody need to be selling our business to the ops. So we need to have contracts going down. And I agree with, the $20 a month, maybe subscription. We can get a community going, pay that off if it's not already paid in full, and just keep opening communities and welcoming people. And maybe we can do small homes, small communities for small homes, and bring them up like that. But yeah, we don't need everybody in our business.
Yep, I agree. Hey, Heavy Hitter, you want to be the final say? You got something to say, Heavy Hitter?
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Hope everybody's having a great evening. To the prompt, I don't know what the current conversation is because I just got up here, but ask Black Americans one question. Are we going to be okay? And it's a two-part. Are we going to be okay, and are we going to do what's necessary to make us okay? Because it's simple, and I heard the lady that just spoke, and it is about community. The question is, are we going to do that? Would be my question to the prompt.
Um,
I'm tired of talking about it. I'm for being about it. We need to do something. We need to stop all this talking because there's just too much talking going on. We need action. Period. We
Sounds
need action. All we do is talk, 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 talk. I'm tired of talking. Let's do the action. I'm ready.
sounds good, and I have a solution. Would you like to hear it?
Yep.
Okay, I don't know if we have time, but it's going to take every bit of 3 minutes. And it's about an investment group. And because I'm looking at the people and I've heard just a little bit, And I've been on this panel before, and so there's some very intelligent people here. And so what we're talking about, what we need is community, but how do we get there and still profit from it? What we do, because we like money. So we start an investment group, and this is only gonna work if you have a community of a minimum of 5 people that are close to you, where you can put a certain amount of money in. Let's say, depending on your income, let's just go with a round number of $1,000 a month. And this is not a commitment for life. This is just committed until you build the brand. So $1,000 a month from 5 people, right? And we build an investment group, right? And so how we generate money initially, what we do is we celebrate everybody, all 5 of our birthdays, right? So instead of me celebrating my birthday, I got 5 people celebrating this birthday, right? And so you do the math, right? And
I was thinking something about that. I was thinking along those lines, but you go ahead, heavy hitter.
Yeah, so okay, so that's how it starts. So right off the bat, we're gonna keep it simple. We just started off with $5,000, and this is legal now. This is legal, but right off the bat, day one, we start with $5,000. And when we have a board meeting, because we're gonna have a board meeting, out of us 5, we're gonna establish an investment group, and there's gonna be a chairman and a financial advisor, an accountant, somebody who is public relations, and somebody else. It don't matter. But it'd be ideal if we had a real estate person in there, if we had somebody who was good at construction, particularly, residential, where we can build, that has skills, because I can build a house from the ground up. And then we have somebody that's an accountant. Then we have a lawyer and all that. Put those 5 people together. And we just started out with $1,000 a piece on day one, right? So next month, but while we do that, so we're going to, of course, we're going to try to establish credit. We got $5,000 in the bank. We're going to apply for credit, and we're going to build this business. It's going to be LLC. It's going to be all legal and everything like that. Nobody's responsible individually, because you can't do anything with this money unless there's 3 signatures and it's under a LLC or something like that. So you ain't like nobody gonna steal the money.
Can I jump in real quick?
Can I
jump in real quick? I'm in banking, so.
Wow, I know you feel a burning desire, but I politely asked for the same. I politely asked for 2 or 3 minutes just to explain this, because you're not going to understand it unless you hear exactly what I'm saying. So just give me 1 more minute. Okay, so you understand what I've said so far. So we establishing credit, we LLC and this and that. We have a board meeting every month, or whatever we decide. We create some bylaws, right, that we stand by, and these are legally binding, right? And then we celebrate everybody's birthday. We throw a party, but at the same time, so whatever we name the investment group as, let's say we're going to name it Love's World Investment Group, right? So when people hear about Love's World Investment Group is having a party, it ain't because we can't deny that we enjoy having fun. We like to have party. And can you imagine, let's say 500 people, everybody, let's say 200 people, everybody paying $20 to get in, whatever venue. If when we get there, 200 people paying $20 a month, to get in. So all that money goes into the investment group. But what we're doing as we move forward, we are looking for investment opportunities. It may be real estate, it may be crypto. You might be great at crypto. You might be, I know I'm good at stocks and bonds. I can show and prove. And so at the point, even if we start with just the $5,000 that we start, I can show you what I did with mine. And you can say, hey, let's take 2,500 of this and just put it here, and we'll name this under Love's Investment Group, and that's who owns those stocks and stuff like that. But that's just the name of the group. But we all are participants in it. Anyway, I'm not, because it's a broad thing. It takes more than a couple of minutes for me to explain it, but I get it. I heard the lady that spoke. Say that again.
I followed you back.
Okay. I'm gonna follow you too. I'm gonna follow you too.
Heavy hitter, what I wanted to say is I'm in the banking industry,
Okay,
and those
we need
multiple
you.
signatures. So
Yep.
those multiple signatures, they don't do that anymore.
Okay, that's
No
fine. It
banks.
don't matter,
So
but
that's all I wanted to say. Yeah.
I get that, but see, there's a legal binding contract that you can make that if you step out of line, if
Yeah.
we have a bylaws and we have it documented that this is out of line, that you have no right to access these funds without the consent of the chair. You know what I'm saying? Of our, because there's going to be a chairman of the board. There's going to be you're going to have consent. Nobody have access. That's the point that I was making. That's why it takes longer than just a couple of minutes to explain all this. So I get what you're saying, and I agree with you 100%. But anyway, the point is, that's how you start. And so what I wanted to get to is, let's say you got 5 people in your neighborhood, well, in proximity, where you can look at this neighborhood, and you can start building right there. You can build right there because I'm in a gentrification area. This where I live at right now, I have a nice house and all that. It's decent. I ain't got no big, beautiful 5,000 square feet and nothing like that. But my neighborhood is beautiful. My neighbors are beautiful, but it started out all black, and they gentrification. They did the gentrification, so they got a lot of white folks moving here. You know why? Because I got a park 2 blocks away from me. You can look at anyway, got a park. The highway is right there. There's a beautiful school. There's everything is right there. And they moved us out. They bought us out and priced it out of range for a lot of people. But we can do the same thing. We can find a community and just build it. But we got to do it together. And there's no one individual that did this gentrification to my neighborhood, because there's white folks lives next to me. But that didn't start like that. 10 years ago, wasn't nobody white over here. But now it's so beautiful over here now. That's what they did. But there ain't no reason why we can't do the same thing. But you got to have a collective and have a mission and have a goal to do that, because they're doing that all over this country. Anyway, I don't want to go too deep in that, but I don't know how we got here. I don't want to, derail your conversation.
I'm glad we got here though. I'm thinking, even if it's not with the people you see in this live today, it might be with some family members. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm glad you mentioned that and came. But shout out to y'all.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to my YouTube chat. This was a good live stream. We're going to end it. Today we started early. We're going to end it early. I kind of like this time. So shout out to all the panelists. I appreciate y'all being here. I don't even want to do final thoughts today, y'all. I'm kind of tired. I've been up since 6 a.m. So I just want to thank y'all. American Pisces, you got something to say?
I wanted to say thank everyone for coming and listening. And I hope that we continue to get stronger. I'm glad that we're all fully aware of everything that's happening around us. We're not ignorant to it, and I just hope that we just all come together, or however it needs to be done. But it needs to be done as far as putting certain things together. We know what we're fighting for. We know what we stand for, and I thank everyone for the gifts, and that's it. Have a good day. Have a good
I like the way you think. I like the way you think.
Thank everybody. Thanks to all the gifters too. Black Queen, you want to have your final say?
Yes, I would like to thank everybody for coming. I want to thank Love for holding such a beautiful, classy panel. I want to thank you all for your ideas, for your gripes, for your concerns, for your everything. I love my people, and I just want us to do better in all areas, and I'm down for whatever it takes to do that. So that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, FBA Maroon, you want to have your final say of the night?
We're going to make this quick. I know that itis hitting. Yeah, everybody just encourage y'all, call your family, tell them you love them. Make sure you go visit them grave sites where your ancestors at. Go touch the soil where your family, owns property. You know what I'm saying? Really is a time to stay together with family right now. Right now is a time for family. So I just want to encourage everybody, please have these uncomfortable conversations with your family. Okay. It starts in the home first, and then it comes out in the rest of the community. So I feel like that's how delineation blew up the way it did, as we started just noticing a lot of things going on in our homes and around. So yeah, tell your family, call them, tell them you love them. I don't care how old. Yeah, I'm Gen Z. You know, I call my old family members because they can't text too well. So I got to call them, you know. Anyways, but shout out to that. Shout out to the family.
All right, shout out to you. So Evolve, did you want to come up and give your final say? Any mods in the chat want to come up? Hey Palan, you want to give your final say of the night?
I enjoyed. I enjoyed the show. I always enjoy it. That's it. And I think it's needed. Keep doing what you're doing. You reaching people.
Thank you so much, Palan. I appreciate you. Hey, the real, you want to have your final say of the night?
I just want to say thank you for putting on a professional and elegant panel and just allowing everybody to be I'm telling you, I know you laugh and love because I'm telling you, I've been in some chats and I'm like, I ain't going to nobody else's chat. I'm not. So I'm always I'm grateful of that, and I love to see education just be displayed the way everybody's so smart and they gave really good advice, and I feel like we're going in a good direction. So thank you for that.
You welcome, Black Royalty. You want to have your final say of the night? Thank you for that, real.
Yes,
Black
I
Royalty.
want to say yes. Also, thank you for allowing me up. I'm glad I don't see any fussing or fighting, no male bashing, women bashing. I'm so sick of those group chats going on TikTok. It's just beyond ridiculous. We have bigger fish to fry other than attacking one another. So we need to each one teach one. Let's get it started. Stop bumping them gums and let's get it done. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, Heavy Hitter, you got the final say of the night. I mean, you want to
Oh,
say
okay,
something?
okay. It's hard to follow all that y'all said, but one thing I do want to say is right now is I'm inspired because I love this conversation. I love y'all. I don't even know y'all, but I love y'all. And the fact that we are here trying to have this conversation, man, it feels good, man. I love positive energy, and I got it. And I understand what the sister just said about these other panels where there is just a big ass mess. I don't like that. I try to control the energy or the content that comes into my brain because you can't unsee, unhear, unsmell anything. If it comes in there, it's there. And I don't like it in my world. And what I like, I mean, I really enjoy everybody on this panel. God bless y'all. That's all I got.
Thank you, Heavy Hitter. God bless you too. God bless you too, Miss Van, and all y'all. Go Rev, you want to say your final thoughts of the night?
Oh, you know I do. I just want to appreciate everybody that's been in the chat and speaking on positive issues and ideas because that's what it's all about. I know sometimes it gets frustrated because everything is coming upside down around us and, everywhere. So we just got to be, kind of peaceful and keep our heads on our shoulder and do what we got to do, no matter what. Thank you.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. So I'll see all y'all tomorrow for another live. What the prompt will be, who knows? But we'll definitely see each other tomorrow, God willing. All right, good night, everybody.
Peace.